Hello, everybody. Yahoo, and welcome. Konbanwa, konnichiwa, buenos dias, buenos tardes, buenas noches, good evening, good afternoon, and good morning. For everybody out there all over the world, depending on whatever times you happen to be in. Welcome. We are doing a weekend Final Fantasy XI live stream today. We are going to be starting on the private server of Horizon, doing some things there, seeing if we can manage to get into a party. And if that does not work, then we'll go over to retail and work on some stuff there. Because I have many different things I could do in 11 on the various characters that I have. But that's the plan for today. Sorry I didn't get to stream yesterday. I wasn't really feeling very well. But I got a really good rest last night. I'm feeling a bit better now. And I figured now would be the time. And, Etram, welcome and thank you for claiming the first. If you refresh your browser, you will probably see the 100k point redeem. There's now 100k point redeem on Twitch. Is 100,000 viewer points. That is a lot. It takes, that would take a few months to save up for most people. And that is to claim one of the very limited VIP spots on the channel. And currently I have 20 or 30 that I can hand out. So I will be handing those out to people who do that. And those VIP badges should last as long as the person is, a viewer and everything. And if I don't see him for a couple months, maybe I take it away. But so far that's not an issue I have to think about. But thank you everybody so much for joining. You can call that the grind or whatever you want to call it. I know that I've had a couple of my more regular viewers asking for a more expensive redeem. And I wasn't really sure what I could give without giving something back. So VIP seemed to be the best route to go. But alright everybody, welcome again. Thank you so much for joining me. And let's just get the controller and we can get right into it. So I am on my character, Sakura Destros, on the Horizon server. I'm currently on my White Mage, which I just leveled up to level 11 before I started stream. Long story short, level 11 is when White Mages get access to the Kiritish Film. And it is very powerful. So, it might make grouping a bit easier. And I definitely wanted to have it for sure. We're right in front of Bastok here. I was doing a supply mission. So the weekly rotations happen on Sunday, around now, about 2 hours ago or so. And I was like, oh, the weekly rotation happened. Which towns did Bastok take? First off, Bastok isn't in last this week, which is great on the server. But then you usually want to look at what regions they get. And they got the Zolkeen region, which has its outpost in Valkurm, which is where most of the leveling happens from level 10 to 20 in this game. So that is a great outpost warp to have. And since Horizon doesn't have book warps, crystal warps, a lot of the different Unity warps, Void Watch warps, there's a lot of warps that Horizon doesn't have. These outpost warps in particular will prove to be very, very important. But even Horizon limits those too. You can't get those until you're rank 3. And I am on the rank 3 mission, but yeah. Anyways, I noticed they got Tabnazia. I don't have any chains done, but good to know. Who knows, maybe if I have a lucky week. They got Kuzos. I could try to risk running into the desert and trying to make that delivery. We might, but Corloca Tunnel's pretty dangerous and narrow. So I don't know if I'll be able to survive that delivery without some supplies or sneaking invisible. I would like to knock that out for sure. And then, last week they had the Alshima Lowlands, which would have been great. But no Kazum airship or anything. Over here I noticed they have Kolshushu, which is by the Bubarimu Peninsula and Mora. And that'd be a great one to have for skipping the boat, You can take Kronstadt, you can take Valkurm Dunes, and then right to Bubarimu. And you don't have to ride a boat unless you want to fish. And then lastly, they got Tulia and Sky. And I don't think I'm unlocking Sky anytime soon, but it's good to see that Bastok's capable of doing that. especially considering how competitive it is. Now, last week, there was a couple places I was able to deliver to. Well, the week prior to that, I was able to get the Gustaberg one. There you had that. And then, I made a couple more, gambly things. Norvalen in particular was Bastock, so I walked to Juggernaut Forest and made that delivery. And then Kofim was Bastock, so I walked all the way to Juneau and got that delivery too. I'd ask a Beastmaster to kill one of the weapons that was blocking my way. And they were very helpful. It was super good. Anyway, the reason I'm showing you his region map is because speed of travel is still important, even if Horizon has heavily kneecapped it. And outpost warps are super duper duper important. So I definitely wanted to make sure that I did that as much as possible. Actually, they got one other one last week. It was Kufim and Norvalen. Oh, I know another one I got last week. That's right. Now I remember. Sarah Baruto was Bastox too. So I walked all the way to Windurst, and that's where I started my rank 3 mission, just to get that outpost. Went over by Gideus. Anyway, enough ranting. That's been the plan, you know. For now, let's run back into town. I think I'm gonna take the Durflin supplies next. And we might try to walk out there and get the Durflin supplies, the Pashbow Marshlands. But for starters, we want to sell junk, change back to my red mage, then do some walking. As far as my job levels go, we have level 10 warrior, monk, black mage, and thief. White mage was level 10 until a few moments ago. And then level 15 red mage. So I don't have anything else that I'm able to do. Other than like Valkurm and stuff. How hard is it to run a private server? To run one for, well, I've spun up a private server of Final Fantasy XI on my own computer, and then ran Final Fantasy XI off of it. This is mostly just to mess around, turn on GM flags, mess around like your GM. You know, things you would never do on the retail server. Run through walls, all types of crazy stuff. So it's definitely possible to make an instance for yourself. I would say on most computers is a 23-year-old game. But if you're trying to run a server like this, what Horizon's doing, and there are like thousands of people here. We can actually even check. I think there's like a little under 3,000. It's still counting. Oh, yeah, 2,346. That's a lot of players. I suspect that the computer that they're using for Horizon is a bit more powerful than your common house computer. And I could be wrong. It runs very snappy. Like the auction house here and zoning and everything, it runs faster than retail, which really surprises me. I forgot to sell my junk. Yeah, the cool part about this one is, you know, it's free. You don't have to buy the game. You don't have to pay a monthly sub. So if you're somebody who's been interested in 11 but doesn't have the money situation to be able to pay for a subscription, I'd point you towards this one for sure. I will try to sell that cotton cloth, though. Oh, I'm sure there's those types of things. Yahoo, yahoo, big door! Eh, 500's better than nothing. Here we go, cotton cloth. Did I grab the supplies? Oh, no, I did not. Alright, so we're gonna talk to the Iron Musketeer at the entrance and grab the Durflin supplies. Because those supplies are kind of a consideration too, but I'm not sure I'm that crazy yet. I've already walked past the Durflin one in Pashbow to get to Kufim. So I know I can do that. So we're gonna grab those supplies. Not that I'm gonna do that right now, but that way I'm ready when I want to do that. We still have till next Sunday to complete those anyway. Yeah, Etron, it's like 10 times faster though. Like zoning is maybe about 5 times faster than retail, and the auction house is 10, maybe more than 10 times faster than the auction house. In retail, it's like staggeringly different. Now, don't get me wrong, there's different things, inventory, you have way less inventory access. In Horizon, you have to unlock a lot of it through weird little conditions like linking your character to their Discord or completing missions actually makes sense. But that Discord one I think is a little weird. But yeah, they definitely have some inventory that you can unlock for sure. Yeah, I figure. I've always kind of wanted to have one. I know I ran a Pal World server for me and Josh for a while. That was interesting. Alright, let's change back to Red Mage. And then we're gonna go from there. I have 55 Beastman Seals. I've been leveling a lot of low-level jobs. Not like I can use any of those Beastman Seals yet. Good luck washing the dishes there, Malakave. I hope you're having a great day. I mean, like, outside of the house chores part, but I mean, like, I hope everything else is going really good. That's a great question, Malakave. So, Cure 2 is available in Bastok now. You don't have to walk the Selbina. And it's only like 560 some gil, so don't waste your gil in the auction house paying like 2k or whatever it is they're charging. All the spells in Horizon, and for that matter, every retail server does this too. They penalize the lazy for not, knowing where the NPCs are. And it's very common for this kind of stuff to be overpriced. So if you know where the vendors are for this, save yourself the time and the money, and just get it from there. A bunch of masochists? Maybe I'm one of them. I don't even know yet. I just know I love all the different flavors in 11. And this is as close to the original as I've seen. But then again, it's definitely not the original. There are vast differences for sure. Like, I did have a Mog satchel during the original. There's a lot of things. I finally started reading the documentation on Horizon's wiki about, like, what changes they actually have off of retail. And it's a lot, everybody. It's a lot. I mean, I could sit here and talk for an hour about the vast implications of the choices that they've made. But I don't think I want to bore you guys with that. Like, I'll start with one really humongous change that they've made, okay? One humongous change that they've made to this game that's way different than the original is clubs and shields. Clubs in particular have gotten a massive buff. I think they buffed them so it was a relevant weapon for Paladin. But let's be clear. There's a lot more people than Paladin that use club, and white mages are getting a massive boot buff. Red mages and white mages too. nice. It actually tells me which ones I've already done. Zolkeen, Gusterberg, Sabkazish, Kolshushu. Yep, we're picking up the Dershwin one. For sure. Yahoo, yahoo, Yamato, welcome. Yeah, I unlocked it, big door, by the way. I already have 23 items in it. It has all my routes, because remember, all my jobs are level 10 now, or higher. So I pretty much have all my rotation stuff in here for White Mage, Black Mage. I don't really have a good staff for Black Mage, but who cares about that, right? They're blasting. And, my fishing stuff, the Willow stuff, crossbow bolts. A couple spells that I'm going to be unlocking soon, like Shell and Fire. I have a couple of the White Mage ones in the Mog safe. Don't expect to take that as high. We'll see, you know. Plus, you can access your stuff from the Nomad Moogle and Selbina, which was not in the original either, by the way. So, yeah, fun fact. Now, that being said, I definitely wonder if I could bribe somebody to teleport me to, I could just walk there too. But it would be a shortcut if somebody had to teleport them, because then I could just take, Unshot Highlands over to Pashbo, make this delivery, and maybe turn around and head to the Valkurm Dunes. Or I could die. My home point is over by, actually, I should change that. No, you know what? I'm not gonna change it. My home point's over by the entrance to Valkurm. They do give us a free mod wardrobe, but only for the style stuff in mod wardrobe 8. Only the holiday seasonal pointless level 1 cutie stuff, that can go into mod wardrobe 8 apparently. Yeah, it's true. Until you got to Juneau and you started doing the Gobby Bag quests. I mean, I'm not wearing earrings, but it's all in my inventory now. And I only have a couple slots left over then. Yeah, one of the things about Horizon that I'm really reminded of about the old days versus the new days is everything you carry and everything you continue to carry is very important. For a lot of my level 1 through 10 stuff, I stuck to killing things that dropped wind crystals and earth crystals. This so my inventory didn't get overwhelmed, but also because those are the 2 most valuable crystals on the server. Well, ones that a lower level character can access anyway. Can you imagine if Leaping Lizzie was just hanging out? I'm sure there's like 10 people farming Leaping Lizzie right now. Yeah, there's a summoner. Baby just walking around. Yeah, I really agree, Big Door. Maybe it would be like once your jobs, like Horizon seems to not want to have to handle this to new players, to abuse or lazy players or something. Once you have to work for it a bit more, kind of like the masochist statement. But they could maybe link it to like, once you have 2 jobs to level 30 or something, or 2 jobs to level 15 or 20, that you unlock a couple additional slots. Yeah, players are everywhere here. It shocks me. The population of the server really kind of blows my mind. It reminds me of the old days a lot. And I was on Siren, a really slow server, too. I mean, Siren is still a really slow server. Half Japanese, half English players. There's actually kind of balance on the population, I guess. There'll always be people on any time of the day. Whereas, like, I would even notice Horizon got very slow late night. And there's still people talking and stuff, and I know there's, like, Europeans and stuff playing. But it got incredibly slow. Yeah. So for the really rare mobs in this one, they used what's called a claim shield. It was a system that I think was implemented... Was it after Chains? It's probably an Outer God, I think. Where a bunch of people can take an action on a monster for the first couple seconds. I think it's like 3 seconds or 2 seconds. And then it randomly selects out of all those people that took an action on it, which one actually gets the claim. So it's almost like casting lots on the H&M. I suspect what link shells will wind up doing on this server. I'm not familiar with the behavior. But I bet you they try to get as many people present as possible, so as many people can take actions, therefore having more dice to spin in the wheel, so that the claim goes for their alliance instead of the other alliance. Yahoo, Livy, welcome. Hope you're having a great morning. Thank you for the gift sub yesterday on Velner's channel. Yeah, so at least on this server, the only way I found to consistently make money, and it only works until all your base jobs are level 10, is to go right outside of your town and beat up monsters with Signet on and get the crystal drops. Crafters constantly, like speaking, I'm a master at clothcraft on retail. I burn through so many crystals that it's not even funny. Like, you cannot imagine the amount of crystals that a crafter goes through in a day. Like, you can burn through 1,000 crystals easily in a day, even more than that, depending on, you know, if you're skilling up or what your goals are in craft day. And so, like, me putting up a couple hundred newbie crystals from the entrance that I got as I was leveling up low-level jobs, those just fly off the shelf. I was getting 1,000 per stack to 1,200 a stack. For wind crystals, 1,000 a stack to 1,200 a stack for earth crystals. The amount 600 gil for water crystals. And so stuff like that, you know, when you'll have a Sparks NPC to just kind of run to and all these little side conditions and everything, was a huge way to fund some stuff. Then there's a couple of rare drops that would periodically pop up, like the goblins would occasionally drop wild onions. Those were worth like 900. The Kodab backplates were worth like 300 or 400 depending. Those can desynth into a dark steel ingot, so I think that's why those are really popular. But there's a whole bunch of different methods and ways and stuff to go after stuff, and ways to make money for sure. But there's a lot of waiting sometimes, so I would find myself, you know, coming back with a full inventory. Oh, that's another change from Horizon. Instead of the 7 slots that you get from the auction house in retail, you actually have 21 slots on Horizon. So those 21 slots were actually quite welcome, and I used them heavily to fund everything I've been up to so far. And that's not even to act like I'm super rich or anything, because I'm totally not. Like, as you can see, I have like 1,000 gil. I've maybe earned maybe like 100,000 gil, 150,000 gil since the start of the character. Probably less than that. But you know, all the spells add up and everything, and then the spells are super important to have at these levels, so... Especially stuff for the red mage, like bind, water, or poison, bio, dia. This is all super important stuff, and I'm still even missing a few. But I have all the really, really important ones. So I think I know what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna walk with my Seek flag up. Just gonna be sitting here chilling with my Seek flag up. We're about to get the con shed anyway. And then from there, we're gonna walk towards Pashbow, but see if I get a tell asking me to join a party. And if I don't get a tell by the time I get to Pashbow Marshlands... Oh yeah, there's a lot of stuff you can vendor too. Yeah, it's very true. Yeah, there's certain stuff you learn that doesn't sell really quickly on the auction house. And then other stuff's just better to vendor. So like, I was vendoring my insect wings. I was vendoring the shell shields. A lot of times I was even vendoring the water crystals, to be honest. But, so it depended. It depended on need at the time. You know, not everything you have to wait for the auction house. Sometimes you really need, you know, 50 more gil to get that spell or that weapon or something. And, like, don't feel guilty. Just vendor, you know, the crystals at that point. Immediacy has higher value to you. But most of the time... Yeah, a lot of things aren't stackable. Like Yagudo bead necklaces come to mind. They're stackable here. And that's huge. Iron ore wasn't stackable, yep. Copper ore wasn't stackable. So many different things. One of the weird things they did change here, I think, to help prevent RMT and stuff from happening, is you can't do helm activities like fishing and mining and stuff until you're level 15. Which is a big reason I soloed so hard to get Red Mage to level 15. Was so that way I could even just fish and stuff like that. And then I fished inside Bastok for a while, and I just only caught, I think I caught like 10 rusty things, like rusty sublagars, rusty buckets. So much rusty stuff. I didn't get a single fish. Which I guess is good, because that means I didn't lose any bait. But, yeah, definitely a thing. I hope everybody's having a good day. I know, this has been intriguing me and making my mind have to think in unique ways because you can't use, use the same tools to navigate this world. And so it's like, it's the same puzzle, but it's a different puzzle. Do people even buy Gil on private servers? I bet you they do, Raj, but they would never admit it yet because they would get banned. Yahoo, Infern, by the way. Oh, that's good. The Yahoo level 30 on Cat's Eye, that's good. Yahoo, Outlaw. Welcome. Yeah, you know, in retail, people, yeah, will buy guild stuff too, and when they admit it, they get banned. Well, they have to admit it and it be proved. But it does happen. A lot of guild buying. But you'll hit a certain power level in retail, and I suspect on Horizon it's the same case too. That it's possibly one of the dumbest activities you could ever do. Like, people spend like $20 or $30 for a couple million gil in retail Final Fantasy XI. And that takes me like an hour to earn. Like, maybe sometimes less than an hour. It depends on the activity that I'm doing. And so, to me, it's just like, wow, people are spending like real amounts of money for something that only takes me, you know, a few minutes to earn. I think at the end of the day, what really winds up happening is when you buy gil, like a bunch of gil, you rob yourself of, the journey, but more importantly, you rob yourself of the entire growth. Like, if you have more money than you need... Oh, thank you for the sub, Raz. Thank you so much. if you wind up robbing, but anyway, going back to my original thought, if you rob yourself of that opportunity, you just buy all the best gear, like the +1 rings, the +1 weapons and everything, you're really not getting a lot of the experience. But more importantly, this is where you really rob yourself. You want weaker weapons. You want to hit the monster a lot of times. You have a lot of skill ups to do. You have a lot of things to do to make yourself even remotely good. Like, I'm casting cures on myself whenever I can for curing skill ups. I'm casting protects on every single person that passes me that I think I can cast it on in time. And Big Door, that's not being lazy. Just take it at your own pace, you know? The game isn't going anywhere. But I'm glad to see you're having fun in it and making progress. So I know about clamming. It's how you made your money on Horizon when you were new. I'm familiar with clamming, but I didn't know that is something that I would be able to participate in at this low of a level, though. You wanna farm the Kraken Club? Yeah, I need to start doing that on retail. That's probably one of the last super valuable items that my character doesn't have. I have enough seals, too. I have, like, thousands and thousands, and I probably have about 20,000, like, seals that I can convert across different things. And I could just do the Kraken Club battlefield over and over and over again, you know. It probably is gonna take a couple hundred times to get it, you would think. They say it's a 1% drop, but I'd argue it's even worse than that. I think it's a 0.1% drop. A level 15 warrior? Well, then maybe we should get in Valkurm and beat some stuff up together, Begdor. The sad reality of it is, though, that if I wind up getting to this delivery and I don't get a single towel, I'm gonna be very disappointed in the Horizon community. Not that it's like their fault or anything, but the whole appeal of this is that you could get the same experience as back in the day. And if a red mage is sitting around with a Sikh flag or a white mage, and you're not getting bombarded in tells, I can tell you right now that that's not the original experience. I used to get tells while I was in town, like Bastok people try to ask me to walk out to Valkurm. I'd be like, you know it's gonna take me like a half hour to get out there. Oh yeah, it's fine, we'll wait for you. And you're like, oh, okay. My fear in that would be that it's something clicky, that people only like to play with their friends, and that's a behavior you'll see in retail a lot too. People are afraid to play with anybody new because some people are very dumb and bad players and such. Look. Well, that Onyx actually probably could beat me up, so we're gonna keep some distance from him. Well, he's only level 11. I have to install Cat's Eye at some point. I gotta try to get Eventide working decently again, too. Different priorities for now, though. The big focuses for me for now is I usually try to go where I know there are friends. And I know I have friends on Horizon. I know I have friends on Shiva and Siren and Fenrir. I know I have some friends on Ashura and Bahamut too. They're gonna have to wait a little bit. I think Velner was saying I have a presence on all servers, and I'm like, not quite. Maybe that's a goal. That's a goal for one day. That'll be great. I would love that. remember Sparsugar said he was interested in checking it out too, so who knows? I just know a lot of my friends and stuff can't afford to pay for a game sub like this. And it always makes me sad. And like, should I try the free demo? Or should I do the free trial for retail? And look, let's just be real, everybody. The free trial for retail is garbage and needs a serious overhaul. It needs to be Final Fantasy 14ified, where you can like play up to level 75 or something for free. Or maybe even not level 75. Let's say level 50 or 60 or something, right? And you can go up to the Rise of the Zealot storyline. But and then you gotta pay to get into Chains or Beyond or something. I don't know exactly how they would break it down. But the way it is right now is garbage. It is no good. The free trial needs to be much better than it is. So something like what Horizon has here, I would point somebody to check this out if they wanted to try 11 for free, more than the free trial. Because you'll at least get a much more genuine experience. The free trial, they pretty much kneecap a lot of the functions that make 11 great, like talking to parties, setting tells, using the auction house, trading. Without any of these things, you're missing the biggest appeal. Yeah, you can run around, you can have a cute character, you can swing your sword at some monsters. But, yeah, they turn all the other stuff off. No, I'm not running to Juno. I'm actually doing an outpost supply delivery. I have a seek flag up to see if anybody's gonna give me some stuff. I already ran to Juno to deliver supplies to Kufim yesterday before rotation. So now we're running to the Pashbal Marshlands outpost to give them some supplies. See if I get a tell from somebody who wants to party in Valkurm. I'm not holding my breath. I sat on White Mage with a Seek flag up for 20 minutes last time I streamed on Horizon. Somebody handed me a link shell, but nobody offered to party with me. Yeah, that's a bummer. We'll see what happens this time. That's why my Red Mage is level 15 too, is because Red Mage is a lot better at killing things by himself at this point in the game. Not like I have Beastmaster, you know? But yeah, no sneaker and viz, you just gotta use your eyes. You know, like these gadflies aren't gonna aggro. The bats aren't gonna aggro. So what we really gotta look out for is Kodav, Undead, Malboro, and Gubu. Ah. I can see that. No, how it's gonna turn out. That's why I figured get something done. Having this Durflin warp will make walking to Juno a lot easier when I actually need to stay in Juno. I don't want to set my home point in Juno until I'm a bit higher of a level. 20, you know, where I can camp at Kukufem, effectively. But then again, if somebody helps me out with, I made a Tinkerer friend. Alright, where are you, Tinkerer? What level are you? 20. VT. Uh-oh. Da-da-da-da-da. This got interesting now. Go to my Red Mage line. Alright, Mr. Tinkerer. Run! Yeah, you can just stay over there for a bit, okay, Mr. Tinkerer? Big cure so I don't pull undead aggro. I did not see that goblin. I was also here talking about using my eyes and everything. And Mr. Goblin just snuck right up on me. And that's why I skill up my enfeebling too, so I can land that behind on a VT goblin and continue to run away like there's no problem. It's amazing what you can accomplish in a game when you know the game as well as I do. Like, yeah, this server's different, for sure. up the music kicked in, so he's getting closer again. And so some of the rules are different, but I've read them. Like, shield block rate is massively raised. Okay, got it. That's cool. Make sure that I'm in front of the monster and blocking and getting those shield skills. A lot of other little factors. You thought Gabe tried to cast Asper on me, buddy? No. That's not gonna stop me. That's just gonna get you further behind so you can't hit me. Gonna have to go faster than that to catch me, Goblin. Oh, you're getting closer. I hear the battle music again. Did I tell you that magic was just gonna make you fall more behind? I was a quick casting spell too. I'm actually surprised you didn't land that on me. You must be very far from me. Yeah, exactly. Like, I have this huge encyclopedia in my head of this game, and yeah, they've changed the rules here, but I still know the game. Especially now that I've read the differences that they have now. Like, I really went in and I just read the notes that they have for everything about the differences. And, now that I know that, I feel a lot more informed and empowered. Unlock the Mog Satchel. I know the outpost warps are gonna be unlockable once you rank 3. So it's like, I have a vision now. I have a vision about how to progress in this version of the game. Oh, I'm sure they could change some more. Like, when Ottergon comes out, the Mog Locker will be accessible, and that'll be really nice. Or inventory in general. One of the reasons they added more Mog wardrobes in retail was because they knew people wanted to play more jobs, but were out of space. And it's like, Square Enix, that was one of the smarter decisions they made. The dumber portion of that decision was that they charged money for it. There's the outpost. So I have a choice, right? I can either take the warp and pay 250 gil, and just warp back to town. I can quick make this delivery, and be out and run to the north, which I think is what I'm gonna do. Yep. Thank you, guy. And there's your supplies. I'm gonna be running to the north now. Thank you, Kirapiria. Yeah. It makes sense, though. But it's still something that they gotta do, because it's not like everybody wants that as an option. But some people, you hit a wall in this game and you want to play more, but you can't. Because you don't have any inventory. Yahoo, Mitato! Jeez, I should have just came from this direction. I could have just delivered to Sharptooth instead. The Kofim is kind of handy because right at the end of the tunnel there's somebody to deliver to, so you don't have to run all the way to Delkput Towers. Making that very dangerous to deliver for an underlevel character much safer. It was raining everywhere. The Rolling Berries got rain too. Alright, we're running back in here. Gotta backtrack now and head back to Kronstadt. Work our way over to Valkurm. And then I think I want to park my character in Selbina and set Selbina as my home point. That way this character can just kind of fish while they wait for player groups. And it'll be like, oh, you're at Selbina, everybody's ready to kill stuff? Alright, let's go. Like something like that. And you imagine most people try to do Eco Warrior? Yeah, I think they've raised the amount of XP you get from Eco Warrior too, because in retail you would only get, I think, like 3,000 experience, which is still huge. I think you got a ring too. I'm pretty sure you got one of the Outpost Warp rings from doing Eco Warrior, but I think in Horizon they raised it to 8,000 experience, which is quite a chunk. They made all the XP pieces of paper do like triple amounts now too, which is actually really good too, because those things were just thrown in the trash. Some of them in retail are not even worth using. It's not even worth using the item, like to take the time to use the item, because it'll be like 100 XP or something. And you're just like, who cares? Like, I can get that by sneezing on something and then some. So I definitely like how they analyzed some of the items that were very useless, but had potential use and just needed adjustments. And then in Selbina they added a, I forget what it's called, it's like AAE something or whatever, for helping other players. And you gain these points that you can buy seals with and stuff, kind of like the login points for retail, like Beastman seals and all that. And you'll gain points by helping people through the 2-3 Dragon, or the finishing Chains of Primacia, or finishing a lot of different content with people. So there's a system in place to encourage the players to help you through the story, because they get points too. And that is huge, because retail does not have that, or anything like that at all. And that's an area where 14, I think, really shines. By, you know, essentially incentivizing people to play with pugs. As scary as that can be sometimes. And they put enough of a carrot there that people will do it. And so I imagine if retail did something like that, where it's like helping players get you a unique point system that you can buy really cool gear with, well then even the most selfish and cold-hearted Final Fantasy XI player would feel obligated. Yeah, same with me, Raz. You know, my brother came with me for a couple, but he wasn't always available, so most of the time I was duty findering it up. I know I struggled a lot on this recent expansion with this one monster called Maulface. He had a lot of knockbacks. And it was a lot of fun. Yeah, you know, playing Final Fantasy XI with my sibling, me and Josh have played 11 over the years for years and years and years. Yahoo, ALR 52. Oh, am I a troublemaker? I try to be a little lady, but I do stir some sassy fun sometimes. I do like to be a sassy little girl sometimes. I blame my daughter. She inspires me with all the sass. That's a great question, Femur. At first, it was, well, we had different computers, right? but then his graphics card went out, so we had to share for a little bit. But the real magic, Femur, is when the PlayStation 2 version came out, because then it just stopped being a fight. We both had PlayStation 2s. And thank you for the follow, ALR52. Welcome, welcome. I hope you enjoy the cozy vibes and the sassy comments. I usually focus on being really cozy, but if something really, terrible is happening, or something, is obviously stupid, the sassiness awakens in me. The Area Eagles are playing. My local team, Philadelphia. If they win, this will be the second Super Bowl they've ever won. At least I think so. I'm not like a super sports person. I mean, it's the Super Bowl. I want to see the halftime show and the commercials, too. I'm sure I'll catch some of them on YouTube, though. Almost there. And I only had to run for my life from one goblin, get a very well-timed cure from a helpful other player that was nearby. I forgot to thank them, but I was kind of running for my life, so... In my defense, thank you, person that healed me. I'm sorry I didn't give you the polite bow and hooray, but, I was running for my life. Oh, it was you? Oh, hi, Cure Perio. Thank you for that cure. Now that I delivered the supplies, though, I should probably get the supplies for, Boogarimo next. So that way when I head back towards Windurst, I'll be able to nail that one too. Easy peasy. Guess I'm gonna be beating up some sandbats in the Valkurm Dunes cave there. I think that's what I'm gonna be doing. I still haven't gotten an invite yet. Are you leveling your chocobo digging? In retail, I've raised a green chocobo for digging and maxed out all of its digging stats. So it is quite a little digger. Oh, it's already 100? Oh, so you're just farming for money then. I think Horizon has the daily dig limit too, still. They didn't take that away. I think you can only dig 100 items a day. Might be 300 items a day. It's been a little while. I don't know if Horizon has a different daily limit. and I freshly recharged my Empress Band too. I'd use one charge, but yeah. All ready to go for some leveling in Valkurm. Apparently there's a free chariot band they give out and all these side starter quests or whatever. I don't know where that NPC was. I just traded the adventure coupon to Reet and I moved on my way. Yeah, you have even a perfectly raised chocobo will be as fast as red, and honestly, it's really hard to do. You usually get really close, and then you need to get it the gallop ability, so that it can go even faster then and get to that matching speed with the rental chocobo. Oh wow, Al, that's interesting. You know, in retail, one of the items that we do chocobo digging for is heavy metal plates. And you need 1,500 of those to finish the Abyssia legendary weapon. Yahoo yahoo! No, this isn't Cat's Eye XI, this is Horizon XI. But we have a bunch of people in the chat that also play Cat's Eye. So that's probably gonna have to be a thing I do at some point. I suspect I'll be setting that up. I also am very curious about Eventide, but the little bit I've messed with Eventide, it's been very buggy so far. But for those who are new, I am a variety streamer. Final Fantasy XI is my anchor game, and I'm actually one of the top players in retail. I don't know exactly where Shuko ranks, but last time I looked, it was one of the top 10 players in the world. Not that measuring system is 100% relevant anymore, because it doesn't count prime weapons. And pre-prime weapons, I was one of the top players in the world. Kacha has multiple types of accounts. Ace, WW, and CW. What's the difference between them? Oh, is the Monster Hunter Wilds beta out again? I missed the last one. I figured at this point I was just gonna wait for the full version, so that way I can actually keep the things I farmed for. Yeah, I'm excited about Monster Hunter Wilds. If you guys see my claims for my channel points, you'll see a bunch of sound effects. And you know, cute ones like Iru or Hooey. And you know, stuff I like from anime like Cardcaptor Sakura and other stuff. But there's a couple sound effects too. Fun stuff like the Monster Hunter cooking sound, Pokemon battle. And there's even one in there, an obnoxious statement from a certain sword-wielding hero to a certain princess. From a didn't age very well animated series. But it was such a memeable moment, I had to add it. Especially when I'm being too sassy. I want my chat to keep me in check. If I ever stray too far from the cute and the adorable, and the sassy energy gets a little too high, don't be afraid to hit that excuse me princess one. Oh yeah, fun fact. See these yellow jackets here? They're level 17. These mineral eaters, they're level 15. These did not exist in retail. They've added additional mobs to make more XP camps. I'm glad they did. But yeah, I wound up attacking them thinking it was a huge wasp. And then he started kicking my button. And I'm like, wait, why are you kicking my button? He dropped for like level 8 to like level 12. And I checked his level and it was like a 19. And so I was like, bind, run to Valkurm, oh my god, run for my life. So that's actually where my home point is there. I said it here because I figured I'd be coming back here and I could just buy a instant warp scroll. Instant warp scrolls are back to their original price on Horizon at 750 conquest points instead of 50 conquest points. So you have to be a little more choosy about when I buy those instant warp scrolls. You just gotta get on the boat. I gotta make it through the Sandbat's cave, and if nobody's here, I'm gonna have to fight them. Oh, nice, outlaw board. That's a long walk, though. You have to walk a bit. I fought the bats in here yesterday when I was trying to get the Norvalen one. I tried to get somebody to give me a teleport holla for 1,000 go, but I guess nobody wanted to come over to Bastok to get it to me. Oh, wait till you discover... Femur, wait till you discover Unity Warps. Unity Warps are 100% gonna feel like cheating. When you instantly wind up going to Battaglia Downs and it puts you right in front of Juno, and you've never set foot past Valkurm. Oh yes. Oh yes, there are many shortcuts in retail. And I'm glad they're there for that experience, because it's meant to rush you to 99. Because in retail, 99 is where all the activity is. So I can kind of understand that. The 1 to 75 and all that stuff, nobody's gonna be playing with you very much on retail. It's kind of sad. So that's why I'm glad Horizon exists, because it's like, did you want to experience the 1 to 75? Well, we have servers for that now, and it's called Horizon and the other private servers. Thank you for killing those bats, by the way. That saved me a little bit of time on my journey to Selbina. So, Femur, one of the things that's, I would have gotten rid of all the warp cudgels. I usually keep a second warp source around with me on retail, because some things go faster than 10 minutes, especially when you're doing missions. A lot of missions will be like, talk to this person, return to this town, and then talk to this person, then go to this spot, and like, those scenes and movement and everything, and because how fast travel is in the game now, you'll actually wind up be waiting on your warp ring a lot. So I usually like to have 2 sources of warp or some getting out of situation, so I'm not always just waiting on the warp ring. 90% of the time, the warp ring is going to be up and ready to go whenever you need it. But it's for that 10% of the time that's like, ick. Almost to Selbina. Now usually there are 3 goblin spawns near here. Oh, looks like, so there's a camp. Okay. There's a camp here, that's probably why the goblins have been killed. But usually there's a butcher, an ambusher, and a tinkerer. I don't see any of them. Yeah, I don't see any of them. Sometimes even a gambler and a leecher will get a little close to the here too. So we are setting the home point in Selbina because all my jobs are level 10 and high. So, yeah. No point to be in Bastok anymore. Once I complete rank 3, I'll just be able to warp. Well, I can warp there whenever I need from an outpost anyway. Once I complete rank 3, I'll be able to speedily get around this map again. Well, speedily for Horizon, right? Not quite as fast as retail, but, you know, I wasn't playing around. And I saw how quickly Conquest changes, and how it flies across the 3 nations so reliably. It's just like, okay, I know what I'm doing. Now, let's set home point here. What's your character's name again, Raz? I can shoot you an invite. Oh, I got one? Oh. Whoops, I didn't see it. Oh. I'm blind. I'm just paying attention to my chat stream. Oh my, I'm gonna have to... Definitely gonna have to move that a bit, aren't I? That is very big. There's still enough spots for one more. Yeah, let's leave it there for now. Oh, there's 2 white mages in this party already? Well, I don't think I'm gonna be healing a ton. Alright, so where is this group? Ah, they're just right ahead. I ran right past them. Oh, this party's easy to get to. Is that a hardcore player? Is that what that icon there means? Does that mean they're a hardcore player or a GM? Because we don't have that icon in retail. Are we moving to a new camp? Wow, he's getting a refresh on his signet. Alright, well then I'm gonna chill here and refill my MP. Makes a lot more sense why there's so many healers present. I will keep the elf lady alive at all costs. Let's see where the camp is moving. Or if the camp is moving, for that matter. When Blue Mage unlocks, it gets kind of crazy here because of the spell Bludgeon. The Blue Mage early spell you get Bludgeon from the Herd of Ruins, from the Guardians, is so strong that it wouldn't surprise me if the Horizon devs weaken it. Like, you would just go into the Prom Beyonds, and it didn't even matter anymore. You just go in with like 3 Blue Mages, and they would just bludgeon the boss to death. I knew it was one of them. I couldn't remember which the Hoon face was. Big Door, I'm sorry you're having computer problems. The worst case, I have all 6 jobs at Valkurm levels now, Big Door. So my Horizon character is going to be hanging out in Valkurm for quite a while, I think. Okay, the level sync has been turned on, which means I could start doing buffs now. Actually, there's white mages here. I shouldn't need the protector, so we're just gonna Aquavale. And just in case the white mage forgets, let's get a protect on this hardcore character. We are synced to my level at 15. Are we going to the Oasis camp? Okay, we're going to the Oasis. Time to go clean the little water area. So I definitely need to make this interface a bit smaller. The party interface here. I like the XIV party I use in retail a bit more. But we'll deal with it for now. The XID party's just so gorgeous. I'll probably try to find a way to bring it over to here. Alright, is there any Horizon devs or GMs on? Am I gonna break a rule and get myself banned by using a user interface icon that does the same thing as this one but just looks better? I know you guys are very, very picky on what add-ons get used. I don't want to be in violation. I had so many friends be like, I liked Horizon, and then I got banned. And maybe they're lying to me about why they got banned, but I don't want to test people right now. Yahoo, yahoo, eagle! And yes, this is the real Final Fantasy XI. Well, you'll also forget walking to the group. It takes like a half hour to walk to the group too. So it's walking to the group, waiting for the party to get together, killing one thing, and then somebody has to AFK. And then the party breaks up. And that is the full experience. No, I'm kidding, I'm being sassy. But that does happen sometimes. There is a campfire decoration for the mod house now through the screenshot. I'm only kind of kidding, yeah, exactly. That would be neat, Raz. That'd be really cool, actually. I was gonna ask if they wanted me on White Mage, but with 2 White Mages here already, I suspect they are, they're doing okay on White Mages. Manomi's on Thief. Oh, but we're level 15, that means they're gonna have Sneak Attack. Oh boy. Are they gonna Sneak Attack onto... Oh wait, Sneak Attack isn't Trick Attack. Dumb moment. We're not level 30 yet, we don't have to worry about the Thief dumping tons of hate on somebody randomly because they don't like them. So, Big Door, we're pretty much the opposite. We're like the same and the opposite, right? Your boy is 15. And my right mage is 15. And then all the other jobs 10. It's a great way to make money. I just beat up all the monsters, the level 1 monsters out front. I didn't care how little XP they were giving. They were dropping crystals. Nom yummy crystals. And those sell. Crafters go through those like drug addicts are addicted to crack. And I would put them, I literally put some of them on the auction house, and before I could walk to my mod house, they had sold. That's how fast crystals fly on this server. It is wonderful. That is one thing that reminds me of the 75 server, is how quickly crystals sell. As retail, it's not quite like that. Well, I mean, they sell. But I would buy a stack of clusters for 144 crystals all at once. People wouldn't buy in such small amounts. But here, it's like pretty much the same. Huh? We got a raid from Binkandasta. Yahoo, yahoo! Welcome, Boku. I know him as Boku on the retail server. I helped raise his character out. But yeah, thank you for the raid, everybody. I am Sakura Deshros. I am a variety streamer with an anchor on Final Fantasy XI. Maybe I have in my chat, Boku is a variety streamer as well. I'd say with an anchor in Final Fantasy XI. How was your stream, Boku? We're playing a little private server 11 today. I've been working on my Horizon character a bit on the side. I did a little bit on stream too. But you know, just when I'm not feeling super sociable and I knew I'd have to run an hour to an area. But alright, let's pop on Horizon and start trying to dodge monsters. Let's give you a proper shout out. Oh, I'd already did. Never mind. Some Tower of Fantasy? Okay. Well, I hope you had a good stream. Enjoy your nap. Hopefully we can take care of your viewers for you. Ah, people are put up boots to semis. I think we're gonna start fighting stuff. Yahoo, Eagle! And welcome again. Nihongo ga wakarimasu ka? Demo, mada jouzu ja arimasen. Okay, that was very rude of them to come in and claim the Oasis camp. Really? We were like totally here first, guys. How rude. They rude of them. Now high-level player. It's a trio of people. Level synced. Oh, they already put Dio on it, so I don't gotta worry about that. Let's see if I can land a slow. Okay, got a slow on him. Slow's a bit expensive, so I may just stick the Paralyze. Paralyze got resisted, unfortunately. Mr. Black Mage. Yeah, well, definitely, the satchel helped with that a ton, big door. So how much XP did we get? Do we get any? Oh, 84. Okay. I'm like, where's the XP to launch? And they got the slow? Oh no, there's slow that resisted. I'm on Right Mage, guys. Let me do the slow. I'll land the slow. White Mages have like half the skill. Alright, now that we cut its balls off, and it's a neutered little crab, we should be fine. Yahoo, yahoo, pretty pie. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, Horizon quadrupled the power of poison too, so poison's really, really strong. Yeah, I'm playing with somebody that's on hardcore. I gotta be really careful. Make sure that they don't get it ruined for them. And you know, Infern, I'm not 100% sure, but we put enough enfeeblements on him that he could barely do anything. Cure too. I don't want to teach these guys how to cure, but you don't use cure too. No, no, no. Cure teach for emergencies. It's too much hate. Too much hate. Ooh, crab apron. I want that. Red Mage's elemental spells kind of suck, especially at this point. So, I'm pretty much just sticking to enfeeblements on these guys. Oh, you know, I should have been blinding them, shouldn't I? This Black Mage is showing me up. One more tick and I'll get back up. Uh, 100 F4. Alright. Don't cure yourself, Jonas. I'll just give you more hate. Nah, you did it anyway. Oh boy. I think I have to give a healing class for low-level behaviors. You don't want to cast a cure on yourself during battle as a healer, unless you absolutely have to, if it's life or death. thank you for coming out, Malakith. I appreciate having you around, and I hope you have a great time with your kids. My son was up here earlier today showing off some of his Zelda progress he's been working on. He's been playing 3 Zeldas at the same time. I don't know how he keeps track of them all. I do have a club, actually. I don't have Starlight unlocked, though. Starlight unlocks at 30, and I think I'm 19 on club at the moment. Yeah, let me check my combat skills. I'm 20 on club at the moment. I need 10 more levels of club before I can use Starlight. But that's a really great suggestion, actually. I may just have a little bit lower club skill than they do dagger or sword. But that's actually a really good suggestion. You know what? We're gonna take it. Let's get some club skill. Do I have a club? Of course I have a club and a dagger. And a bow. Like, while we're here, can we beat up some damselflies, guys? I'm not gonna say no if anybody pulls a damselfly. You know, just no specific reason, not like I'm excited about getting thumb job or anything. Then again, it'd be like, how about a duel? How about a ghoul too? Yeah, guys, when it's nighttime, can we beat up the undead guys too, so I don't have to go to Gooskin Mines? That'd be great. Yeah, thieves get bloody bolts and sleep bolts and all types. Oh crap, he's taking boo-boos. Got you. Oh wait, somebody already cured you. No cure. Cancel the cure. Guys, you want to stand really close together possibly, so that way when hate gets pulled, the monster doesn't go flying away. It's not like these guys have so deadly AoEs. If it was goblins or damselflies, I'd understand. The little crabs, they just have this weak little AoE that lowers your strength. Nothing to write home about. Are you keeping chain? 236? A chain, but still dead. Alright, well, I'm resting. We'll let you a pull. Oh yeah, but that's single target. That hurts a ton, you're correct. Either pincer attack. But like the damselflies have an area of effect darkness attack that they'll use from their tail. And then the goblins have bomb toss. So those are things I could see a white mage not wanting to get hit by. But the little bubble spit that lowers the strength, that does like no damage. And they really did buff the enmity that Red Mage has when doing enfeeblements. This would usually pull hate on retail casting this many enfeeblements this quickly. But they'd lower the enmity when Red Mage is casting an enfeeblement, and it shows. Oh, it shows. Moscato grape flavor? Well, it sounds like you're gonna have a really good day today, Moscato. Classy. I'm gonna Shining Strike this one, because I don't have, Starlight yet. Well, one more hit. There it is. Wow, right in the kisser. Oh, I knew. When I saw the additional hair choice that I could have blue hair for my favorite styled hume, I was thrilled. I saw Tari-Taris with pigtails, and I was like, oh man, that actually might make me play a Tari-Tari now. But I don't know, I don't think I could do it. Tari-Tari's HP pools are so low. Why are we casting silence on a crab that doesn't cast magic? I'm a wee bit curious about that, actually. Oh, I see, Infern. I see. It's fair. I don't know, Big Door, though. Pigtails. I have a weakness for pigtails. I would style my hair with pigtails on any character if possible. And when games have multiple selections of pigtails, they get big bonus points. Yeah, there is one. It's very short hair, too. Oh, you saw that? Yahoo, yahoo, that money guy. type slash jump works in retail and Horizon. You don't actually jump over anything, but it's cool as heck looking. It's more just like an emote. Hope you're having a good day, that money guy. Oh, the itch lives with me all the time. There are times I play other games for sure, but I always come back home to Vana Dial. With the hardcore is smart using a sword. You don't really have a lot of great options with daggers early on, and Fast Blade is really strong, and so it's really smart for them to be using a sword right now. Not to abandon their, their stuff with daggers or crossbows or any of that other stuff for sure, even clubs and hand-to-hand they can use. But at this particular point in the game, they're gonna get the most from swords. Maybe not always. Maybe sneak attack on shark bite. Yeah, I noticed a lot of the weapon skills have been modded a bit. I know club and shield have had a huge boost, but I haven't noticed the differences with daggers and swords so far. They seem very similar, at least to me. They might have been modified very slightly, but clubs, holy crap, and shields? My lord, have they been adjusted. The shield block rate had to have at least been tripled. Oh, that's right. All the elemental weapon skills have been turned into hybrid weapon skills now. Yeah, that would make them sneak attackable. I gotta remember the black mage is doing the black mage enfeeblements. I should just be focusing on the white magic enfeeblements. But you're getting resisted quite a bit from this, Mr. Krabs. Well, if they were maids, they would be some of the most adorable maids ever. I would hire them to cook my seafood. That might be too mean. That might be a little too dark. Prepare seafood for me to eat, Mr. Krabs. Aw, Kiripirio, you could explain it if you want. I have a tendency to go off on a rant in other people's channels sometimes. I get excited about stuff, you know? Especially if it's something I know about. Thing level 16! You know, that's really cool, Sierra, but my question then would be... Another replacement on the way for me. Can you invite Koba? Oh, White Mage is heading out. They found a replacement for themselves? Oh man, this is very classic. So my question with the crabs is gonna be... I know 11 doesn't do it because they're the same. But what would be really cool is if they each had different, you know, models for the gender. Almost like Pokemon. That'd be super cool. UI for party go birds. That's good. I agree with that statement. I hope the Eagles win today. If y'all want to, I'm not opposed. No, see what has to happen is if the Eagles win, all the cheesesteak places in Philly that sell all the delicious cheesesteaks, they need to go on discount. So that everybody from Philadelphia, that we can enjoy delicious cheesesteaks at a discount. Because the Eagles won. Philadelphia cheese is from Philadelphia, New York. Yeah. We lost another person. Oh no, somebody's zoned. Sierra knows what I'm talking about. See, you know, I like it with provolone too. Cheese whiz is okay, but you know what else I really like it with? And some Philadelphia people are gonna get mad at me for saying this. But cheddar cheese. You melt it in the cheddar cheese. Oh my god. Cheesesteaks with cheddar cheese are really good too. Like, not the cheese whiz, I mean like actual slices of cheddar cheese. Sharp works, but a medium or a mild is really good as well. A cream cheese? I mean, it would be edible. I don't know if it would be as good though. Ever put cheddar cheese on an apple pie? No, I haven't ever put cheddar cheese on an apple pie, Matado. Shipwright. Oh my god. We just lost another person. Gonna lean in too. Okay, so are we heading to Selbina? I think we're heading to Selbina. There's a couple moving parts here. Chatters, trying to make sure I stay with the party too. This is my first Horizon Valkurm Dunes group. Everything I've done up to this point has mostly been solo. There was this level 5 warrior I ran around with early on, and then I remembered how crappy experience is under level 10 in a group. And I was like, oh. Oh yeah. You wasted a ninja soul for that? Expensive. You know goblins egg are like 13 yums, right? You just target them and you're like, oh, there's a goblin there. 13 yawns? Okay, I'm gonna run this way, the other way. I think my favorite cheesesteak would probably be sauteed onions, mushrooms, and then classic American with the steak, and just a tiny, tiny bit of mayonnaise or oil in the roll before you put the meat on. Just to make sure it goes down a little smoother. But there are lots of options. Really though, the one thing I would say that makes like a Philadelphia quote underquote cheesesteak is the roll. Like the rolls around here, at least I know Wawa's well, they used to use these for a while, was Amoroso based rolls. And Amoroso makes a really good sandwich roll. It is delicious. We seem like we're short a person now. But I don't know if they were coming back. I was pretty sure they said they just had to do something, but who knows? Who knows? Oh, wait, there he is. Wait, hey, come back. Oh, it's Travman. Never mind. Oh, that's Thalmer. It's Ram with the VIP. Atron, you've been on your points grind, huh? Well, congratulations. Atron is now a VIP of the channel. He went on his points grind, and he got the legendary prize. Much like Final Fantasy XI. Sometimes it takes a long time to get something. And again, there's a few channels I have more than 100,000 points on. At Trump, I'm coming up on 500,000 for Seraphina. I'm at like 467 or something, 467,000 channel points. Give or take. For her channel, it's just, for me, it's more just like, how many channel points can I get at this point? At which point is Twitch gonna stop keeping track of it and just say like X plus or something? So while we're having this slow moment, is everybody having a good day? Everybody having a good Sunday? I know a lot of people are excited about the game. I imagine some of you guys are going to parties and stuff like that, or maybe you got some snacks for home to enjoy. I'm guessing in here, The swimwear in retail usually comes out during the summer events and can be purchased. But I'm guessing for Horizon, either they don't have that event, so you probably have to do those points by helping people in Selbina. That one little NPC that's new in Selbina. Is that how you get it? I saw they had the Aaron daggers and Aaron level 1 equipment for lock styles and looking cool. They're also pretty good for skill ups too, since they only do 1 damage. In retail, we use those 1 damage level 1 weapons a lot with Abyssia for proccing monsters, because we don't want to murder them super quickly. And we have to hit them with a bunch of different kinds of weapon skills to get them to freeze and get the red proc on them. So we'll carry with us a bunch of Golden Warriors of Ninja with a bunch of level 1 weapons of all the different kinds, so that we can do the elemental weapon skills. Okay, so they still do have the seasonal events on Horizon. That's good to know. Things are coming together. It looks like we have a summoner now and somebody in Port Juno. So I'm hoping they have the outpost warp to Valkurm. I just finished the delivery for that today. And y'all saw me do the one for Durfland on stream. I only had to run for my life from 1 goblin. Okay, good. They didn't have the outpost warp. Two more levels until I can get that sub-job stuff. We're getting there, chat. We're getting there. Once I have sub-job unlocked, this game gets considerably easier. But, it's still very hard. And soloing becomes a bit more feasible. I'm sorry to hear that. What got you? Was it one of the orc neck choppers? Did he chop your neck? You gotta be really careful of that Will-o'-the-Wisp over there. Bombs are arcane type and they aggro magic, so if one of us mages casts a cure too close to them... Oh wait, he disappeared. He's gone now. Yeah. Well, that's a pity. But sometimes we eat the 4 in Final Fantasy XI. Hopefully near somebody that has a raise, but sometimes we are alone. Lost in the woods. Or in this case, a forest. we kill a couple damselflies first, maybe for the damselfly item? Just a few? While we're here? No. Asking for a friend. You know, and that friend is me. You see me? Is that you there? Is that there? Are you getting a party? Oh no, that can't be, because that was a 14 warrior. You said you had a 20 or 15 warrior. Wait, what's your character's name, Begdor? Are you in the group with us? Oh, shit, was he running right past me then? Well, good luck in your XP party. Server seems fine from my end. Oh yes. Oh yes, Infern. I'm used to it. I remember how it was back in the day. Though I will say, since warping is so much easier in Horizon than it was back in the original 11, people are being quite liberal about running back the tower. But then again, it's not like they're usually the ones holding up the show either. They usually just do that when they're waiting for somebody to walk here. I think we got everybody here now. Yeah, we're here ready to go. I need 4 more levels of club till I get Starlight as well. Gonna beat up Mr. Fly over here? Yes, we are. Let's see how hard his little darkness sphere hits, huh? Maybe we can paralyze it too. Yep, he resisted that. We got the slow one. Oh, we're melting this thing's face, you guys. Everything's gonna be okay. Don't stand in front of it because of venom. That wasn't too bad. It could have been worse. Oh, there's an angelfly worm. Woot! Item get. Well, not yet, but in a little bit. When it falls. You would think with them being a flyer, they'd be more weak to paralyzed being ice beasts. Doesn't seem to be the case. Oh, there it goes. Now we stuck it, right as they're almost dead. Time to refill that MP. Off and we hit level 18. Nice. Don't mind me, I'm taking an MP nap. So you notice how I cured one and it didn't come to my face, but it came over to the person who did the cure too? There. Yeah. Easy peasy. I do like on this interface for the group how enfeeblements are marked with down arrows in red actually. I actually like that a lot. It means a poison's ticking away at LVMPia. Or LVP Mia. I totally botched that name at first. But yeah, so like as a healer with a poisoner, it should be very easy to tell. I'm not sub-white mage at the moment, so I wouldn't be able to cast a poisoner. But that's something that's very easy to see. That it's ticking away on them and taking their HP away. They also wouldn't be able to heal while there's damage over time hitting them. Now granted, poison usually doesn't do a ton of damage in retail, but they've quadrupled its potency in this version, so I would not leave a poison ticking away at somebody like that. Now maybe they only buffed the castable black magic poison, and venom from my damselfly actually isn't that strong. Of this I'm not 100% sure. My ring wore out, probably with all the waiting. So, I don't know if I got the maximum experience out of that ring. This is part of the reason I got the Emperor's ring. Because nothing sucks more than using an Emperor ring or Chariot ring, and then you're just doing this standing around game, and you don't get a single bonus experience out of it. Whereas the Emperor's band, it doesn't last as long, but you get a lot more charges out of it. So you have a much higher chance of actually seeing the benefit when you're playing with pugs. Now, I know how the math works, and that the Emperor and the Chariot Band are mathematically better for the amount that you would actually get. I would argue the real-life factors make the Empress maybe a little bit better early on, unless you have static people you're leveling with that are very reliable. Believe it in for him. It makes a lot of sense. Yeah, you know, with how powerful the club is, I could totally solo my white mage to 25. I would say my white mage and my red mage are by far the easiest jobs to solo of the basic jobs. Though they give a lot of benefits to monk too, so I question how easy a monk would be to do as well. Monks are shockingly a bit stronger in this version as well. We know the job's got a couple buffs, to be honest. Like, Dragoons didn't have every 20 minutes Wyverns before. It used to be their 2 hour to get their Wyvern out. And I'd say that's a positive adjustment. I'm glad that they kept that modern. But that makes Dragoons, you know, a lot less of lol Dragoon and oh yeah, a Dragoon's coming. Oh, there you go. Oh, we have somebody else leaving. The Black Mage took like 20 minutes to get here, said he was having frame issues and everything else. Bought 3 things and left. Oh, this is definitely like old school 11. Yeah, Valkurm's, this is bringing me back some very vivid memories of how things were in the early levels. Alright, so now we have a monk. That actually makes me feel a lot better. Is having a black mage sit there that just keeps spamming their black magic and pulling hate across everybody. Yeah. Then on the sad note, we got this poison ticking away at the thief and the ninja. And it's just like, poisoner? Poisoner? I guess maybe they use it so much it's not worth the casting. Yeah, that's fair, Catty P. That's true. There's a couple things they pulled from the 90s levels, though, for Thief. And, I mean, there's a couple abilities they pulled. And then merit abilities, they brought certain merit, like, White Mages get Devotion at level 40 on Horizon. That's a merit ability. It's a great ability, and I'm glad they get it at level 40. I think it's a good idea. But that's not in retail. That was never existed in 11. But do I think it was a smart choice? Of course. Had a few more boo-boos on that one, but we live! Time to rest. No, they didn't move Martyr to level 40. You would think they would. But no, just Devotion, oddly. You'd like me curing them. Yeah, I figured you weren't gonna be very fond of that. Yes, I completely agree, Catty P. They also gave a small refresh effect to summoners now. Oh, it's a very small nerf infirm, but it's enough to make it. They slowed down their convert. They made convert go a little slower, and a couple of other things. Yeah, they did not give White Mages Solace and Misery yet. Those came out in the Wings era. So I don't know if they're ever gonna come to Horizon, but oh my god, I love Stone Skin Cures, so I hope they reconsider. But then again, they don't have Scholar to differentiate from. Like, Scholar, oh Jesus. Scholar's the regen healer in Modern, and then White Mage is the Stone Skin healer. You know, whereas with only White Mages and Red Mages and Summoners and stuff, the healing, oh, it's me. It's me, isn't it? Oh no, it's White Mage. Oh, okay. I was like, please tell me I didn't pull hate. I'm playing Red Mage with pink herbs today. Oh, that's okay. I've always been a healer at heart at the end of the day. It'll be interesting to see what Adeline looks like at a 75 cap. Or Rhapsodies for that matter. Or the Voracious Resurgence. Oh man, I would love to fight Chaos on the 75 cap. Chaos has every single spell in the game. So, he likes to go in with his blue magic and just like petrify everybody with Entone. And it's like, oh my god, you have Entone too? Yes, he has Entone. Yahoo yahoo, Velner! Guys, Velner is one of the top streamers of retail, so we're gonna give Velner a quick little shout out while I'm resting. He's one of my favorite 11 players to watch, and he has a really adorable cat named Dandelion. And I believe he is 18 cat pounds? 17 cat pounds? I can't 100% remember, but I highly encourage you to check him out sometime, especially if you're curious what the end game looks like for retail. Because Velner does it every day.
There you go. Get fucking cranked.
You know, I've asked Velner that question before, but I don't know if I've ever gotten a direct answer, Infern. But he's a big cat. He's a big cat. And very lovable. Definitely knows when to tell Bad to stop playing and it's time for the tuna. Here, I'm gonna put up one of my favorite Velner emotes. We're gonna make it giant, because I can make my emotes giant on my own channel. There we go. It's one of my favorite Velner moments of all time. But yeah, the classic Velner Dandelion wants tuna moment after a sortie or a Dynamis Divergence. Oh, we melted that one's face off. He dead. He dead, Jim. You know, I have seen a couple young people play 11, but never for very long. They were really good players, though. They got into it, they try to figure out the gear and the math behind the thing. I just never seen them stick around for very long. They would get to the cap level of 99, do a couple endgame contents, and then they were just on their way. I don't think the appeal of the grind really got to them. About feeling the reward of, you know, investing in something so hard and then it finally paying off for you. Which is something I think a lot of games have forgotten. They want to throw fireworks in your face every 5 seconds so that you don't forget about the game. And to me, that's not very honest. The game should be able to to sell itself on its own gameplay merits, not sparky flashes that they put in front of our faces. But that person ran with those sandbats all the way to Selbina. What a gangster. What a champion. Yeah, maybe there's just a very specific crowd of us, you know? A specific crowd of people that really appreciate the whole community and coordinating and stuff. I mean, I'm playing with real people right now. And that's not something that happens often even in retail. A lot of times I would pull out trust for this kind of thing. Be like, XP with real people? Are you kidding? No, I'm good. But on a Horizon that, you know, encourages the old system, I don't have to. But it's mathematically smarter for me to group with people. Yeah, sure, I could be in Conchette Highlands, beating stuff up on my red mage for another 2 or 3 levels. Then I could probably solo some stuff in here. But, yeah. That's not always the best way to do it. I'm playing more like a pink mage at the moment. Oh, Manomi, don't die. I don't want your hardcore still character getting deleted. That's something I want to see in retail. Hardcore. See how many people can get to 99 without a death. Once you start doing endgame, you're gonna die. Let's just be real, you're gonna die. But if you can get from 1 to 99 without dying, that'd be pretty cool. And you know, Raz, at some point I'm sure there's gonna be private servers of 14 too for people that can't afford to play it on the retail servers. And I mean, there's tons of people I know that play Horizon that are rich as hell. Like, silly levels of rich. It's not a money issue for them. This is just the form of the game they would prefer to play. And Square Enix is dropping the ball by not providing that service to them. Now, other people did instead. See, it sounds like you're describing Corsair to me there, Big Thor. Oh, an 11? Yeah, level 20 is such a critical point. Like, I want to try to get to level 20 and get the mount, get rank 3 done. Once you have a mount and rank 3, navigating Vanadiel becomes a lot less of a chore. But that's okay, Big Door. Corsair shoots guns. They can use daggers and swords, but most of their damage can be from a gun, once you're geared especially. And then they have rolls like a bard does, but they're gambling based, and you go between the numbers of 1 and 11 and trying to get as close to 11 as you can, because if you go over 11 you bust and then you get a negative buff, and you can have 2 of those rolls up on any group. So a common rule that Corsairs will use on retail is the Corsairs roll, the first one they get at level 5, and that winds up increasing the experience rate that everybody gets in the group up to 50%, and you can stack that with a ring. So, experience parties with the Corsair start to go incredibly fast. Yeah, pretty much. If I had to use 14 terms to describe it, that is exactly how it is. And then their 2-hour that they get is called Wildcard, where they spin a 6-sided die, And if you get a 6, it actually resets everybody's 2 hours outside of your own. And that can be incredibly powerful. We use that in a lot of different formats in retail. And it'll be like, all right, and then we're gonna roll for 6. And then if you get the 6 on a wild card, everybody use their 2 hours again, and it becomes part of the strategy. Yahoo, yahoo, Tilly, welcome, welcome. Oh, Velner. Oh, Velner, that's a very dark question. It's a very dark question. And if I accepted anything, I think that would be considered a form of RNT. And I would get myself banned. So I don't think I can do that, I'm pretty sure. Plus, I've never been much of the troll. I like to... come on now, Velner. My first 75 job was White Mage. You know, my second 75 was Dancer. Like, I'm a very harmonious healer type. I don't know if Velner has a Horizon account. He's one of the top players in the world for retail, Tilly. I get to tease Velner occasionally, when... Oh, you have one named Velner? Oh, there you go. I'm surprised it wasn't taken. Level 11 hardcore player? Oh, really? Okay. Well, where are you, Velner? Why are you in Valkurm Dunes leveling with us, huh? Huh? I see how it is. I had to be on my Fenrir character on retail. I probably should have went on that vagary last night. I could have used some more money on my retail character of Fenrir. She is broke. She is broke as broke gets. I'm not too surprised to think about... Well, you know, MPK was very popular back in the day in 11. They patched it eventually, but Beastmasters would come in and just cause absolute havoc. You'd see a Beastmaster and you'd get scared, you know? Because they can do some serious damage. Madison, just don't do it during battle because if we're fighting something, it lowers the experience points. Ancient beach coins? It's not. Well, it depends. They're using the second patch. So, Retail 11 has gone through 3 stages of how the mobs despawn, and Horizon is using the second one, not the modern one that Retail uses, but the one in the middle. They're not using how it started, though, because if so, Beastmasters could literally harass anybody they wanted. But yeah, Tilly, Velner is one of the most powerful players in the world on the Fenrir server. I'm one of the most powerful players on the world on the Siren server. Yeah, us retail players that are up there, we all know each other pretty well at this point, and we share strategies and stuff. Because honestly, like, we're at the bleeding edge. When new content comes out, I already did it, Velner already did it, we're talking in haste chat about what we both experienced, how it went, annoyances. Occasionally I'll tease Velner when he tries Dancer out. It's fun stuff. Yeah, he does have, he's 6 boxes, but he also plays with real players whenever he's doing anything really serious. Okay, now I'm kind of wondering why we haven't fought nothing for a while. Guys, I used that Empress Band. Let's murder stuff. Everybody's here, right? Am I missing messages? I mean, he can hang out forever. Should be a few hold up. I'm updating myself with the log. What did I miss? Oh, somebody's getting tea. Okay. Okay. Everything's fine. bunch of different flavors of ice cream for 11 now. You know, like this is probably the most... I think this is probably the most fun that you could have for a classic 11 experience is Horizon. I haven't experienced many bugs. Installing it, I had a couple bugs. I had to try to install it twice. Getting my character name, I had a bug creating my character, kept saying that it was taken. Sakura Destros, no less. Like, my streamer name. And then I restarted it, and then it was fine. But once you're in the game, ironically, much like defeating the POL boss, it runs incredibly well. There's a lot of aspects of Horizon that run even better than retail. The auction house is way faster. We're talking like 10 times faster or more than retail. You can sell 21 items instead of 7. Those are huge, huge bonuses. Like massive, massive bonuses. Zoning is way faster. Checking a delivery box is way faster. The searching for other players and everything is way faster. Now, obviously, there's a bunch of areas where retail is way better. Like movement speed's 20% faster naturally. There's way more options to move quickly. There's a lot more gear you can get your hands on even early on, like the sprinter shoes. So each one kind of has its own different benefits. Retail has trusts. I don't know why I'm drawing a blank on the other one. Not Kate Sith. It's the other private server we were talking about earlier. That one does allow for trust. I think it's one Raz is really good at. I'm gonna scroll up my log a little and find it. I have to get past the cheesesteak conversation. Yeah, retail is very co-op friendly. Honestly, if you have 2 friends, 3 people in retail can do about 80% of the game. If they're a balanced 3 people, like a healer, a support, and a DPS, you can easily get through about 80% of the game. Maybe even 85 or 90% if they're really good. Once you get to the end, like Wave 3 Dynamis, Sortie, Vengeance level 15 plus, 20 plus, 25s, Peach Power, there's a couple others I'm forgetting. OU and Omen, the final boss of Omen. Even Incursion at really high levels actually gets kind of spicy. Cat's Eye, thank you. Yes, that's what it was, Cat's Eye. Yeah, Cat's Eye allows for trusts. I can see why some private servers would want them, and then other ones would not. I do think the Adventuring Fellow would at least be acceptable, though. I really hope Horizon allows for the Adventuring Fellow. That was a really fun thing, and I enjoyed doing that a lot. It wasn't so strong that I could just do anything I wanted in the game, but it was strong enough that I could still do some things in the game without feeling like I had to have a player with me constantly. Okay, if you don't forget, blue mages can tank too, Cocoon. But you can't do them all at the same time. Yeah, I'm sure at some point I'll be setting up Cat's Eye. I have to wonder how many installations of 11 I can have without them all getting confused. Like my add-ons for retail or mixing into my add-ons here. And I don't even know how that's possible because this uses Ashita and on retail I use Windower. But somehow when I have both games open at the same time, add-ons were mixing. And I'm like, what's happening? And then I realized my Windower add-ons were interacting with Ashita. Fun little fact if you happen to play both. Oh, I'm ready. I'm as ready as they come. Yeah, 3 blues working together could probably accomplish a lot. So we are still missing the ninja, I think. There's the ninja! Says he's in the zone. All the way over there. Is that where we're supposed to go? Alright, the group leader is back. A hardcore thief. Speaking of thieves, that's one thing that's kind of wild. They gave Perfect Dodge a huge buff in this. When a thief in Horizon uses Perfect Dodge, not only do they get, Perfect Dodge from all physical attacks, well, okay, all melee attacks. You can't dodge, arrows. But they also get a 999 accuracy bonus and 999 range accuracy bonus. Interesting, isn't that? Makes Perfect Dodge a little less, lackluster, for sure. Oh yeah, I don't even know why I'm casting Aquaville. Horizon uses the old Aquaville math, where new Aquaville is so much better. I really hope they go back to modern Aquaville and make the spell, useful again. I mean, it's still useful, but it's not, like, retail useful. Aquaville is like a huge, like, game changer spell you should have on. I'm not sure why this Galca attacked this damselfly. It is now staring at us. One more level of club and I'll have Starlight then. I wonder if they buffed that too, so that it actually gives more than like 30 MP. We're gonna find out. Yeah, the flies are so squishy. Squish, squish. We're gonna find out, Infern. We are going to find out. My guess is 5 mobs. Yeah, the elf lady grabbed a goblin, but I saw she just used perfect dodge, so I think she's just gonna go run it to the zone. For some reason it had a purple claim on it though, so it's not like you could have even taken an action on it. So I don't know how she got hate on it, to be honest. I'm kinda confused. Well, that's 2 monsters. How many more monsters do you think that we'll all get before the party breaks up again? You really want the hardcore character to die, don't you, Velner? That's so evil of you. I kinda get it, though. I kinda do, but you know, as a healer in the Hippocratic Oath, I'm obligated to try to keep them alive. Oh, did Nocto do it by accident? Nocto's a pretty talented player. I don't think he would let somebody die on purpose, but yeah, I could see it happening by accident. Especially on a heavier drinking night. Yeah, I was gonna say, I was like, the monk was in 100 Fist there for a second. So, Velner, I just have to ask. I know you love animals. You especially love your cat, Dandy. But you're okay with humans dying and humans suffering, clearly, as you want this Alvan to get cranked. So, that's a thing, I guess, yeah? Is this a moment of Velner loves animals, hates humans? You're a vegetarian or vegan, I'm pretty sure too. So you'd avoid animal pain and cruelty on the highest level. Oh, that's okay. I'm glad you came out to say hi, Madison. If I had a little more control over what was going on, I'd be able to communicate it better to you. But unfortunately, I'm not the leader of this group. Or maybe fortunately. I'm sure at some point when I'm a little more confident with the culture on Horizon, I might be a little more brave to do that. But honestly, I lead all the time in retail. It's kind of nice to take a break from leading for once. Summoners are quite strong. Then again, Garuda is piercing type damage against a fly, so I guess that makes sense. Ding level 17, let's go! Oh wait, if I'm 17, that means I have Shell. Let me pull Shell out of my satchel here. I'll have to find a Shell at some point for my white mage, but Shell will have to do for now. Alright, let's cast Shell on the hardcore character. I love the Hume girls myself. Well, the Tarataras are adorable too, but they have a shorter attack range and low HP. And honestly, it feels really weird, like when they walk across the ground, it seems like they're kind of gliding. And that always was a little off-putting to me too. I noticed a similar effect with the Galka though. I don't know. Whereas the walking animations for Mithra, Elves, and Hume seem a little more natural to me. Nice, I have over 30 club now. I can use it. Oh wait, no. I guess not. It's 50? Oh. Starlight must be 50 club. Or Red Mage doesn't get it naturally, maybe without a sub job? There's a White Mage sub job? Maybe that's it. But, I'm gonna switch back to Sword now. Well, maybe after one more Shining Strike. I do have a lot of TP. So I want to try Pugs. Not opposed. But whenever we change camps, everybody decides to leave, so I'm also as scared to try Pugs. I think in 11, Siren's probably my favorite summon, but she's not in Horizon. Or Phoenix. Phoenix is really cool looking too. But we can't summon Phoenix even in retail. I hope one day they add it though, because we totally see it. You see Phoenix get summoned in the story. But it looks amazing, but summoners can't use it. Summoners are quite strong here if they have the avatars. I'm very impressed by the summoner's damage. Yeah, I'm glad we got Siren too. She's awesome. Hysteric barrage your way to victory. Looks like the Empress band went away, so we're gonna use that again. We're really trying to get to level 18 here, you know? Level 18 means all I need is that goal item for sub-jumps. At this point, we already have the Damselfly Worm. We already have the Crab Apron. Yeah, Cobalt, you're not wrong. Now, it depends on what you're fighting in particular, but yeah, you're not wrong. Very strong. Oh nice, that's right, the White Mage has Kiraga now. It's a big door, you know. I would say, and it's hard to say what my favorite summon probably is. Self, maybe? Like in all Final Fantasies, when we're looking at every single... But you know... Alright, this is gonna sound corny, but in Final Fantasy X, when Yuna summons Balifor, and Balifor comes crashing down, and Yuna just gingerly pets Balifor's beak, and just kind of welcomes him to the battle, I will never, never forget that moment. Like, that is probably the most epic summoner moment to me of all Final Fantasy. Teddy P, I think that would be a lot better too. That's acceptable. If they're not trying to make it as strong as it is in retail, that would be a compromise. Yeah, the fact that Eden's one of the optional ones too, and you have to really hunt it out, either at the final dungeon or by going through the secret dungeon. I really like that. I went through Final Fantasy VIII recently. I played through it all, and I did an all-magic challenge where I would use magic as my primary source of damage and avoid physical limit breaks and things like that. So no Squall limit break, no Irvin limit break, no Zell limit break, unless there was no other options in the... Or, like for Nord, I had to use physical to break open his shell. But once his little shell opened and his squishy little Leviathan draining self was available to be lightning cast, yeah, we switch right back to magic. And then also when you get to Ultimisia's castle, everything's disabled except attack. So I did have to use a couple physical there. But other than those two instances, I was able to get through the entire game with just magic. It was not easy. And Ultimisia in particular was actually very challenging. But we did it. Yeah, I never unlocked Shockwave Pulsar, but you're right, I was using laser eyes like crazy and micro missiles for its demi effect, and yeah, you're in the right mindset that Quistis was almost always in the party. And Degenerator, yeah, I degenerated everything to get my characters to like level 100 and stuff, and Yeah, we went to the island closest to hell, and with the generator stuff, and give initiative to Quistis, and yeah, I abused every little possibility that you could imagine in 8 to make it work. And you can't degenerator everything, unfortunately, but what I could degenerator, I degenerated, you better believe it. What makes me laugh is Quistis was so thirsty too. She was just begging Squall for his attention. And Squall's just like, whatever. But see, I'm in a different camp than all of y'all. What about Selfie? I'm forgetting about Selfie. She was the cutest one of them all. Okay, I get it. Not everybody here's Selfie fans. But love, justice, and hippie power. Though I did think Selfie was much cuter in her garden seed uniform than her yellow dress. But maybe that was just me. But I still like Selfie. And then in the magic strategy, Selfie actually was very critical for me. In that playthrough, I actually rolled the end on her limit break while I was fighting Diablos. So Diablos got hit with the end. It was great. I have a clip of it on my YouTube. Yeah, that's true. So, in Squall's case, it was almost like a sister. He definitely had sister issues, losing his one sister. So he was always looking for a way to fill that gap in his heart. And get a new sister figure, and Quistis kind of filled that hole in his life. What gets me though, right, is Squall not once mentions anything about the fact that Cypher got to tap Renoa first. Cypher got that intimacy with Renoa first, and Squall didn't even seem remotely bothered by that. He's kind of like, oh, alright, well, you're not with Cypher anymore, right? You're with me? Okay, cool. And I think that was very mature of him, but at the same time, I would have had to have at least joked about it with her once. At least once, like, come on, Cypher? Really? Why? And you know, Cat DP, really, that's the one that matters the most if you try to get with somebody. That's a pretty decent party. I think my FF1 default go-to would be 2 warriors, a white mage, and then a red mage. Not saying that's the best choice, but that would be what I would tend to go with a lot. Oh, we're already cooking again? Let's go. I was gonna get some MP, but hey. I'm game. Let's go beat up some more monsters. So when I hit level 18, and I get enough buffer to survive a few deaths, I suspect I'm going to have to peace out of the party and walk towards Gooskin Mines. Now the real question is there a super powerful Horizon player on that would want to help me beat up some goals when that happens? I don't know, or am I gonna try some crazy poison Dia kiting stuff? correct party. Red mage, monk. Where's the lump for thief? Don't they get to become a ninja leader and then they're actually good? Or do they just stink the entire time? I don't think I've ever really rocked with the thief in one very much. Yeah, that's right, they can't, can they? That's lame. That one melted a little quickly. Yeah, because if they could steal, then you wouldn't be as short money all the time. And so that would be the benefit, is that with a thief in the team would always have better gear. I hate Valkurm Dunes, it's so bright. Yeah, there's no, like, sandstorm or anything, too. Oh, we got a butcher now. Okay. Let's go. Alright, Mr. Goblin, we're gonna try to put Paralyze on you so you drop your bomb. We like it when goblins drop their bomb and give us free XP here. Or he can just die, that works too. We're not getting a lot of experience anymore, though. We probably need to find something a bit tougher. I guess one person was suggesting going to the pug camp. Oh, lowered ambushes? I mean, that's not steal though, Raj. Oh, and you want to get more okay, so they don't just balance it out once they transform to ninja? It's kind of like Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic 1, where you don't want to level up at all until you become a Jedi, and then you use all your level ups at once. That sounds like a very fun glitch, Catty P. Wonder how you would get nobody in range, though. Flee, maybe? Everybody flees as soon as he charges? I'm not sure. back, Mr. Healer. I'm out of MP. I wonder if it had some factor on the math, the distances and stuff, and maybe just thought everybody killed it by themselves and it gave solo experience instead of group experience. Whatever happened there? I'd be pulling Benny at this point. I'd be getting ready to position for Benny, Mr. White Mage. It's not looking good. No, we'll actually be okay. No, we will. They using Divine Seal. Gonna drop a big Kiraga. Hopefully. No. Did you just Divine Seal a Cure 1? Maybe I'm a White Mage Schnob here. Am I being a healer Schnob, everybody? It's not a good idea to do that, though. You really shouldn't Divine Seal your Cure 1. Man, lots of level ups. That's fair, could have been an accident. But for those that are curious about the proper use of Divine Seal, you would want a Divine Seal before a Kiraga, after whenever we was real low there. Even if you had to rest for a second or two to get a tick, then pop up Divine Seal Kiraga, and that would have been a ghetto benediction, healed everybody to full. The hardcore player is going on their way. I'll linger for a bit more. I still need a few more points before I get to 18, but we'll see what happens. Guess I'm gonna go beat up sandbats over by the cave until I level up, huh? I didn't get to finish typing out the thank you. Alrighty then. It's like your level sync is going away. Everybody was level synced to me, so I suspect that's okay. Emperor's Band is still on. Switch that with Pastokin. And then slowly work our way over to the Sandbat Caves. Guess I should put Seek up again, too. Not that I would be lingering in a party super long this time. But just in case there's somebody that needs a party, I might get to be the person that does 5 kills and leaves. But for that one, we actually got to... I stopped counting after 10. So we actually did get some decent momentum there. I think we killed maybe 24 or 25 monsters, but it's honestly just an estimate. Before somebody had to leave. So am I gonna try shenanigans for that last piece I need for Subjum? I guess ghouls are gonna start appearing soon in Valkurm anyway. But I doubt any will be near level I'll be able to fight them. I'll probably be like 1920. They usually spawn around here though. Ah, that's a mugger. No, level 23. If a leecher, I think, or a gambler? Leecher. Those are the ones to be afraid of, and at nighttime a whole mess of ghouls. And a leecher, gambler. One, two, three, four, five. Oh, don't want to run into that mugger. Looks like they're short a person. Maybe they have somebody on the way already. But yeah, maybe my level's too high to beat up these sandbats, and I might have to beat up the lizards at the entrance. Oh, with 17, maybe not. I might be overthinking. Oh, got a message. We got another invite. And if it's at camp I just walked past, they're gonna be near the ghouls, so maybe I can convince them to try to beat up a ghoul. Now they're fighting pugs. Going back to where we were again. Even the Tinkerer checks it tough still. They're not usually that high level though, that's a very high level Tinkerer. If I remember my camps here, usually the camp lingers by the broken up boat. A group of viewers as a party? That would be awesome. I would love that. Oh, this party has a bard. Bard, ninja, black, mage, thief. Interesting. They're asking what my TNL is. 1700, a little more than that, but yeah. And for those new to these terms, TNL is short for to next level. It's very important when grouping parties, especially with sync mechanics and stuff. But yeah, I suspect I'll be coming here to Valkurm and level syncing with viewers a lot. I'm sure some viewers will be like, oh, I'm level 11, I want to get a Valkurm party, and we'll try to put one together. But I could be wrong. It could be a lot of people that get scared to play with new players, you know? In retail, that's a big problem I have a lot, is when I'm helping new players grow and develop, some of the really good players are terrified to touch that with a 10-foot pole. There, we're level synced. Let's click protect on them there. And shell. You're missing a tank. Ah, they're still talking. Here I thought I was a one-person replacement. Hopefully we can get a couple more kills. Come on guys, let's just speed up some of these pugs. They're right there, the snippers. Snippers are level... Okay, 19's a little low probably. But look, this beach puggle is right here. He's level 24. He looks incredibly tough. He looks juicy. That's game for either or, but let's follow. Alright, so we lost the white mage and there's a new white mage here. I think the level sync is still holding them. I wonder if it will still hold when they join the group. Oh yeah, it didn't break. Nice. I'm used to like the ficklest things breaking a level sync on retail. Alright, we're gonna beat up a ghoul. Let's go. No dice on the draw. Where'd everybody go? Where'd everybody go? I'm getting worried. I was trying to get some MP. Are we moving to a different spot now? I don't know where everybody's going. Ooh, are we rather over here? I is a confused panda. Okay, we can hang out here too, that's fine. Yahoo, yahoo, Serafina, thank you for the sub. 16 months in a row. I think you are my longest subscriber. I'm pretty confident in that. Again, maybe Josh. No, I'm pretty sure you. Well, even if Josh and you are tied, you're definitely the more loyal viewer, huh? So how was your nap? Did you have a good sleep? Hey, we're coming back here. Okay. It's almost a whole year, exactly. If Burning Blade was turned into a hybrid, maybe it's better than Fast Blade now. But usually Burning Blade is Garbaggio. Red Lotus Blade's okay from time to time. Usually Burning Blade's a big fat no thanks. Think I'm getting to 18 today, chat. I definitely do. Whether or not I'm gonna get that magic skull or not, I don't know. But I definitely think I'm getting to 18 today. I keep for the seconds, please, Seraphina. Yeah, Charm claimed the first, and then later in the day he claimed the new 100,000 point redeem VIP. We're pulling in? Alright, let's go. This puller knows what they're doing. Zana, what do you think, Seraphina? Is 100,000 a fair price for a VIP claim with channel points? You only get so many of those. I think I have 20 or 30 VIP slots. Okay, good. Good. Ooh, to you, Pretty Pie. Once I'm starting to get low, raise the price. That's fair. That's a really good suggestion, Seraphina. Thank you for the follow, let's see if I get this right. Claustrophobic? Oh, I get it now. Claustrophobic. Took me a second because of the spelling, but now I get it. Hope you're having a great day. There's our ninja. I'm sure there is probably a way to do that, Catty P, but I have to look into it. I'm hearing drama. I hate that man. So, alright, I don't know if he's still around, but we killed, what was that, 3 monsters, and then the party broke up. But we got replacements, right? And it looks like it's not a full disband yet. So, timers restart. You know, we gotta start... I gotta make an add-on where it counts how many monsters we kill until somebody leaves. Right? Or, like, changes or whatever, or there's, like, a break in the killing. And then just reset the timer every single time that happens, and just kind of keep it there. The guild shop prices? Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. You can, there is a setting to make them a little more change slightly, but they don't have a lot of controls on them, so I suspect it would be absolutely insane. Come on, peeps, we're less than 1,000 TNL at 18. Let's all get together and have a killing party. How far away is Crimson Winter? He's not too far, he's just running across the beach. Rags it cooking. Twin Katana? Yeah, it is probably supposed to be Twin Katana for sure. I'm assuming they intend to be a ninja one day. I think that's the goal. Now you want to eat a box of Twinkies? That's fair. We're coming in on the third kill before somebody decided to break up or anything, so this is good. This is good. I'm just gonna put a D on it and then take a knee again. I can cast a Cure on Lymph as well. LVP Nia. Oh geez, get your shadows up. You're gonna go down. Have more MP. I good. Did you get your shadows up? Twinkies, they're not that bad. I don't know, I think I have a bit of a sweet tooth. I like chocolate best, but... Oh, orange cupcakes. Okay, see, there's lots of good, tasty treats. Yummy, yummy baked goods. Wait, there's banana Twinkie? Okay, now I actually want to try them. But if they're a limited time, that means I can't have them now, can I? Wait, there was Ghostbuster Twinkies too? Okay, now I'm feeling a little Twinkie uneducated. Welcome back, Serafina. Yeah, I know, Sarah, you don't like the sweets. Sarah likes takoyaki and sushi. Lots of seafood. I'm gonna try to say this like Tilly, but I don't have a cool smooth voice like Tilly does. But alright gamers. Alright gamers, we're 1 kill away from 18. Are you all ready? Aw, Prinny Pie, that's so nice of you. Check it out. Tilly personally gave me the Community and Western Sky on stream, was it yesterday? Either yesterday or the day before. It was very nice of him. I don't know if he's still in chat or not. He might be busy with his wife. Which is good. Tilly, if you're doing stuff with your wife, please continue. Don't feel obligated. I know you were saying you're trying to find that balance, you know? And if you're taking the day off today, that is awesome. Ding! 18, let's go. And I don't mind a couple kills for sure because buffer. That is a thing that can happen. And technically I need level 20 for mount anyway, right? I don't know if we're gonna be streaming that long, but... Who knows, if the party's going really good, you all know that feeling. Okay, if anybody's played Final Fantasy XI back in the day or some of these more Horizon experienced players, y'all know when the party's going well, you don't want to leave. Have you ever rescheduled something because you were in such a good XP party that you're like, I don't want this to end. Yeah, that other thing that can happen. Yeah, that could happen another time. Oh, I have totally skipped a grocery trip or a laundry trip or some type of domestic chore and reschedule it to a different time because the XP party was going very well. That has totally happened. That's fair. It's usually when the best gaming time is for me too, because that's when the kids go to bed and I have some quiet time. Yahoo, yahoo, Lunacy, welcome, welcome. And thank you for the hydrate. Eleven has been treating me really good today. We're playing on the private server Horizon, and it tries to, it changes a lot of the rules to try to enforce a more original play style, more like the game was around 2006. It's not 100% loyal to it, but it's very, it's very close. And the things that don't make it close are improvements usually. So I've only found like one or two things where I've rolled my eyes and been like, why? I mean, outside of no mounts, no warp systems and such, other than the outpost warps. But honestly, I know outpost warps really well, and I've already gotten quite a few of the really important ones, and I just need to finish rank 3. And I will have very little trouble navigating this particular version of Final Fantasy XI. For people doing Eco Warrior. Go pop Eco Warrior, or not Eco Warrior. It's, Expeditionary Force. That's an Expeditionary Force flag. You don't need to be from the same nation for those, but I highly doubt we are. And you need to have set it up ahead of time, too. Yeah, 3 Bastok, 1 Windy, and 2 Sandy. We all know Bastok is the best stock. So, you know, course there's 3 of us from Bastok. Alright, let's see how well these pooks go. Not last off this week, Seraphina, at least on Horizon. Bastok is in 2nd place. Know who's last? Sandy. Hehe. And 236 isn't bad. Yeah, you're probably right, Raz. Like I was saying, it's an improved version of how it was back in the day, because it was a very harsh game. And Horizon still manages to keep a lot of that harshness and forcing you to team with other players, but it does take a few of the pain points away. I saw the HAP system. I think that's a really smart idea to encourage people to help with missions. Retail doesn't have anything like that. That's okay, Seraphina. You know that I always have space for you in my heart on Retail on Siren. You can always play there. You know, there's many ways to enjoy 11. Solo methods, forced fruit methods, time lock servers, hardcore modes. It's a very big game with a lot of content. There's many different ways to enjoy it. And that's part of the reason I've been putting so much effort into Horizon, because I pretty admit on Horizon, at first I came in, and I was curious, you know, I knew Horizon beat Play Online, and doesn't have the Play Online viewer. And so that alone, they had my attention, because no private server I've ever messed with has accomplished that. So I was like, wow, these guys are really serious. Maybe I should check this one out a bit more seriously. But then I started watching some streamers like Tilly and a few others. And they just had nothing but praise for this server. Like, singing the praises. That's not to say everything I've heard is positive, though. There's a couple of streamer friends of mine that absolutely hate this server, too, for different reasons. But those reasons that they hate the server don't really apply to me, because I have no intention of doing what they were doing. They got that drama kind of involved. So, I think I'm okay. I think as long as I just keep it, you know, playing with my viewers and showing off 11 and keeping things fun and cozy, I think we'll be just okay. I'm not going to be, you know, starting any Skylink shells or Sea-Link shells and trying to compete against other endgame shells and H&Ms and stuff. No. None of that's for me. I had enough of that adventure in Retail, competing against the best players in the world. For me, I want to have fun with 11, make friends, show off some of my favorite things in the game. You know, right? That's kind of my goal anyway. Now that snipper only gave us 92. But we kept the chain. No, I don't have my own link shell for Horizon. I have my own link shell in Retail. I've run a link shell since... Well, I started that link shell in 2007, and just a couple of my real-life friends and stuff were in it. But it didn't get serious until about 2019, to be honest. That's when we started playing with strangers and started actually doing endgame together and in Retail. And then after a couple years, we did everything the game had to offer. We were preparing for Sortie when Sortie came out, and I was training everybody to get ready for Alliance content, because I thought the newest content was going to be Alliance. but it unfortunately was a 6-person content, and things kind of fell apart from there. There's a lot of fighting over who got to go in my party, tactics that were used as we were discovering new things. I wanted to discover lots of the secrets. There's lots of secret quests in there, and not all of them are known. We discovered a few of them, but I wanted to figure out all the missing secrets. And there's so many arguments over what the goal should be, who gets to come and everything. And I didn't prepare anybody for that. I was expecting Alliance content like Dynamis. And so eventually, that, plus I had lost my job a month or two prior to that and was looking for a job. So I was just like, alright guys, I have to step down from the endgame focus of this. And I kept my one shell, Saints, and still help players to this day. But, the endgame, like, I was running 5 events a week. And so, yeah, I backed off of that for sure. Personally, of the new content in retail, my favorite is Odyssey, because it pays you. I can make like $500,000 to $1.2 million a run. And that is excellent. I love making money. You know, the really neat thing about the Walk of Echoes is more than one alliance can go in there. It's pretty easy to solo these days with modern gear, but back when it first came out, it was pretty exciting because you could have multiple alliances and they're doing crazy stuff. I noticed some really high-level people are lingering in here and sinking down to the lower-level players. I wonder if it's a valid strategy to skip some of the more annoying areas. Like, in particular, level 35 to 40 is, in my opinion, maybe not in Horizon, they fleshed it out a bit, but 35 to 40 is a very challenging level set. There's not a ton of great camps. Gear syncs. So the program a lot of people use is called Gear Swap. And then they use Luas to power them, and then write in what gear they have and switch to certain circumstances. I tend to use the equip set system that's natural to user interface and write out everything manually from here. Both work. Gear Swap's a little bit better because you can switch more pieces of gear in 0.1 second. Whereas Equip Set, it has a limitation of 1 second per gear change. And you would think that's not a big deal, only 1 second, right? But things go so fast in retail that sometimes you need that 1/10 of a second speed. Oh, you meant the gear levels. Yeah, the gear levels down when you level sync. Yep, it does. There's not as many things to level sync to, though, to be honest. Certain ENMs or certain BCNMs and older content will actually lower your level. Expeditionary Force lowers your level. There's not a lot of reasons to do Expeditionary Force in retail, but there is this one bonus that you can get for the new zones and the Eshos called Vorse Heals. And those get rewarded depending on how much of the content in the game you do. There's like literally a Vorse Heal for almost every content. So it makes you want to wind up doing at least every content in the game once. camp you can get to for sure, but it's a little difficult to get to if you don't have the outpost work. So it's a hard one to build for, from what I remember. And then there's a guard lady citadel too. But, you know, same kind of deal there. It's a difficult one to get to. There's some camps in Crawler's Nest as well. But I mean, like, all of those camps are not very fun. But then once you hit level 40, I think the first camps in Bibiki Bay open up, and things just get so much better. Thank you for the hydrate, Seraphina. And you're not streaming it, Seraphina? For shame. Shame, shame, shame. You've been sharing that whole playthrough with your viewers. And now you're sneaking in some optimizations off stream? How dares. How dares. I'm being sarcastic, by the way, Rem, if you're curious and you can't tell. Rem, that is sarcasm. Let's give him Biohazard a hooray for level 20. And instead I need to be focusing on beating this snipper up. We have a bard that knows how to pull in this group. We've hit a Parkadilla on this one and take a knee. The superb owl. Where is the superb owl? Did I miss it? Retro. Wait, is the Bear Guard guy, is he the one I call Pirate Santa Claus? Okay, okay. I know I missed a bit this weekend on the streaming. Oh, the Super Bowl! Oh yeah, the Super Bowl isn't starting yet. Yeah, I want to make sure I get somebody to help with the goals before the Super Bowl starts. Everybody's going to be watching football. Yeah, if you spell it properly, all the algorithms are gonna think you're a football fan, and then all the ads are gonna start showing up stuff on your sides of your browser and everything, and you see all this Eagles stuff because of course you like the Eagles. And, yeah. And listen, if the Eagles win tonight, and you see all the people in Philadelphia climbing up the phone poles and the light poles and everything, don't get too scared for us. Some of our happiest people are not very smart, and they like to do crazy things when we win and get themselves hurt. And I guarantee you, if the Eagles win tonight, there's gonna be some dumb people getting themselves hurt in the celebration, because sadly that's who we are here. We're very passionate people here in the Philadelphia region. And, yeah, expect some of that, for sure. That's good, Serafina, but don't say it too loud, because not that I'm trying to dox you or anything, but, you know, I know you live in Texas, and that's cowboy land. So you don't want to say you like the Eagles too much, because the Cowboys and the Eagles hate each other. Oh, and Infern, I would hope the Igudo drink isn't made out of blended up Igudos, because I know that the Moogle pie is not made. It's made by Moogles, not of Moogles, and it specifies that in its description. Yeah. Pretty Pie, I have the two. I have the crab apron, and I have the damselfly one, and we beat a ghoul, but he was not generous enough to share the magic skull with me, so I'm probably gonna have to go to Gooskin Mines and beat up some there. Exactly, Cat EP, exactly. We're Eagles. Well, I'm Eagles fans. Anybody else in chat that likes the Cowgirls, that's okay. I respect your opinion. I just don't agree with it. You know, Pretty Pie, Tyler doesn't know I've been playing this. I wonder what Tyler's gonna think when he finds out. Oh crap, I shouldn't be using his real name. Okay, well I can't say his streamer name now, but Pretty, you know who I'm talking about. Okay, good. Then I can't say anything else. But thank you for the follow! Cheese Goose. Oh, I love it. I love it, Cheese Goose. Does he, is that the Eagles or Wawa? I love both. And both are Pennsylvania, so you know. Did somebody make an account of Choose Goose just to make me smile? Is that what happened? Did somebody make a Twitch account and follow me just to make me smile today? Oh, no. Those are Goose animated emotes. I think Choose Goose is an established account. Well, welcome, Choose Goose. Hope you enjoy the vibes here and everything. See, I follow this one singer from Venezuela that moved to Colombia named Issa Sings. And some people will literally create accounts on her thing just to follow. Like, she'll complain about her microphone, as if somebody will make an account named Issa's Microphone, and then follow, and then, like, troll her. And so, like, there's a lot of people that, like, get very creative with how they interact with their favorite streamers. Yeah, I figured it was a little much. I can barely handle one account, let alone multiple Twitch accounts. There are people who think I'm the worst white mage on Horizon because I'd be standing right next to everybody. Like, oh, this guy does an AoE? Yeah, I'm gonna melee. Oh, this guy does an AoE? Okay, I'm gonna melee. Well, I'm gonna stand right next to you so when I cure, if I pull hate, it's not gonna book it. That a little bit of a sturdier one. That barely did anything. Let's hoping arrow was gonna hit a wee bit harder than that. Now we're gonna save it for a cure. I don't want LV melee going down. Come on, buddy, don't die. No NP. Should I rest? I should probably rest. No. We're close, we're fine. Alright, whew. He went down. Time to take a knee after that challenger. Do I have my Empress ring up? Time to use another Empress band. They almost did die. Almost went down, but he lived. Really gotta get better at paying attention to party chat again. One thing about retail is very few party chat and stuff's kind of lightly used. You almost get together with people and then people hop on Discord and then like the chatting system in the game is almost never used. Oh yeah, I figured. Yeah, I don't have End Thunder yet. Honestly, I came here at level 15 and I came with Shell and Fire. But I didn't get any other spells I need because I wasn't sure what type of progress I was going to be looking at. But this is good. This is good. I can't say I expected to get a really useful outpost orb and 2 Valkurm Dune parties to get me almost to level 19 though. Yeah, I still need the magic skull. We fought a ghoul, but unfortunately the ghoul was not feeling very generous. And it's daytime again, so they won't appear in this area. You have to wait till nighttime around here, or go to Gushkin Mines, where they're pretty common there too. So after this party breaks up, if anybody wanted to help me with the sub jobs in chat, I am 100% okay with that. Because I don't think my red mage can solo it yet. I'm pretty sure. Okay. Oh, you making those beast baths, pretty pie? And the wax swords? You're probably much further than that, I imagine. All my crafts are 70 except for Clothcraft on retail, and that's at 120. It's 121 if I'm being specific. Do this eagle eye shot? Oh no, never mind, his lights are naughty. I don't know why that animation reminded me of eagle eye shot. It's gonna be nice to have my sub white mage on though. I mean, I guess I get some warrior when I'm solo. But being able to have access to the Gnaw spells is super useful. Okay, there's a bogey out. Does that mean it's nighttime again? Oh, yep, it's nighttime again. Okay. No. Not letting your HP go in the yellow. No making friends. I don't have any MP. Somebody heal him. Somebody heal him before the bogey wants his blood. Okay, we're gonna be okay. Everything's gonna be okay, chat. Well, the ghost came out, and the ninja was sitting at orange HP for a bit, and I'm like, somebody heal him, I don't have any MP. I don't want this bogey over here to come on and drink our blood. Had to get up for that one. I saw him go into red. I only had enough for a cure too, but it did the trick. Good old screwdriver, right? Oh, but we have 2 more kills till I level up. I won't whine. Yeah, it's true, you're right. Someone is always too away. I got to 18, that was really the magic goal. I wanted to use that fire scroll. That's been sitting in my satchel. Oh yeah, my signet war anyway. Wow, I've been out here that long. Alright, well, let's run over to the outpost first. So Eagle FFXI. Are you near Selbina, or did you want me to try to meet you in Gooskin? It is nighttime, so... Oh dear, yeah, I'm on Horizon at the moment. Almost hit 19 on Red Mage. I have level 10 on all the other basic jobs except for, White Mage, which I got to 11 because I really wanted to have Cure 2 if I was gonna be, doing stuff. Sebastot controls this area at the moment, and thank goodness, because that means I get a free signet. Yeah, well, the Summoners less, it's true. I see Undead currently, though, so we should be in good shape. I don't wanna dance with that leader. No, the party's not... Yeah, the party broke up. I'll take a signet. Thank you, thank you. Oh, somebody invisible's walking around. See his footprints? I must have invisible but not sneak, because you can clearly hear the chink of their armor. Oh, they sent me an invite. I'm sitting there trying to send them an invite. They send me an invite. Oh, I have party lead? What is going on? I'm sorry, Eagle. I'm not trying to mess with you. I think it's just being laggy and we both were sending each other invites and it got confused. If you would have sent me an invite, I'm ready. And then I'll just wait and accept it. I need MP anyway, so let's take a knee. Trying to speed run over to the ghouls over by the trees. They like the shade. I'm behind you. I mean, you probably need absolutely no help, but you know, just in case. At 60 Red Mage, you can probably kill everything in this zone. Maybe not all at once, obviously, but... You run in the right direction. Just keep going this direction we've been running. See the trees over here? This is usually where I see them. Usually a bunch of ghouls at nighttime over by these trees before the Sandbats cave. That's where I'm gonna check. Last time I ran through here to get to Selbina, there was 4 of them spawned here. I don't think that's normal. It probably was a special weather condition. But, yeah. Here's one. Found one. Come to me. I don't want to claim him yet, because he'll probably kick my button. That's an even match. Thank you for the hydrate, Sarah. I landed paralyzed on. Good to know. Womp womp again. Man, those crabs and those damselflies were much more generous. They dropped their sub-job item on the very first kill. Even though we had to kill, many of them. There's another ghoul right there. I can pull him if you don't want to get everybody over by us. What do you check? Oh, tough. I guess he's 2 levels higher. I wouldn't have been able to solo him. I mean, maybe I could have, but it would not have been easy. Little greedy ghouls. Come on, guys. Just need a magic skull. I'm gonna look a little deeper in the woods here. I was pretty sure there was 4 spawns of the ghouls at nighttime. Oh, they might have fought them. There's a group here, too. Oh, yeah, they might have fought the ghouls. They would have encountered them, the ones that spawned on the other sides of the woods. They share spawn with the goblin. Yep. It's true. Yeah, then there's the one that's close to Selbina, off to the side. And then there's the one that usually spawns by the oasis, but I think the group there would be killing that one too. This is why sometimes I just have to resort to Gooskin Mines, because the undead never leave there. As we all hunt around looking for this mysterious ghoul and their magic skull. So mysterious, so magicked. Oh yeah, if Ottergon ever comes out on the server, y'all, you probably want to leave a testimony in one of your boxes. It's a great way to get your Ottergon boat pass. That or a coffer key would do too. I mean, you could get all 6 sub-job items from Bibiki Bay and Valkurm too. But, that takes up 6 slots. I'm really not seeing, I know there's one near the outpost usually, off by the oasis side. Yeah, it's looking like Gooskin, but I know they're all running around looking too. I know Eagle and Cat Pirate are both looking. And I knew they like to linger near the trees. Oh, no, wait, that's not one. I got fooled. I saw a side and thought it was a ghoul. Oh wait, found one. I got one. What level is he? Even match? I want to claim him before he despawn. We still have plenty of time before despawn. I'll hold for a second. Just don't want that mugger to come and backstab me, you know, with a sneak attack. Well, this would be the 4th one we're gonna be killing. So I really hope he drops it. And we have a thief here now, too. Just gonna stalk him a little bit with that Yandere energy. And you aggroed me now. Did you aggro me? Okay, good. I was gonna say, it's usually a 10 yom sneak aggro with HP at full. But sometimes positions get a little laggy on servers. Okay, cat's really close. Alright, there we go. Alright, cat, I'm gonna do it. Oh, never mind, that works too. Arrows! Excuse me. Nice! Magic skull, get! Yay! Thank you, Cat Pirate. I really appreciate the help. Make sure I have the inventory space. Yes, I do. I have the inventory space. Cast a lot on the magic skull. Hi, Pretty Pie. I didn't know what your character was, but thank you. Much appreciated. Oh, the Mister has blue hair. So that's one of their custom hair options. Alright, it's time to walk back to Silbina. Thank you guys for your help. I'm gonna disband. Hold up. Okay, good. I'm gonna make sure I have the magic skull before I disbanded. That would have been bad. I got lucky there. At least I got a stack of wind crystals to sell. Thank you very much, Eagle. This is huge. Since I have all the basic jobs at level 10 already, I'm gonna get a big bonus from having the sub job available. I was prepared to solo them if I had to. My plan was I was gonna get to level 20 solo, and then I was gonna farm the sub-job items. And that was kind of my plan in my head if things didn't work out in a group environment. But that's the spirit of 11, Pretty Pie, you know? There's people that helped bring me up in retail over 20 years ago. 22, 23 years ago, it feels like now. They taught me a lot, and then I helped people. And the cycle goes on. And that's some of the magic of MMORPGs. I'm glad you got to have it, and I'm glad that Horizon has made this possible. I really wish Square Enix would hire these guys. They really know what they're doing, and I think they could bring some premium experiences to both retail and time lock server experiences. Yeah, in 2016, retail was a bit different. Everybody was all excited about Rhapsodies of Vana'diel coming out. It hadn't quite completed, but it was out, a good chunk of it. And then it just finished near the end. By 2017, we had endgame activities and stuff for Rhapsodies. Yeah, you can give me sad story. Gotcha. I know you need me to bring you things. You bet. Oh, very well, first bring me a magic skull. A Gilgamesh's introductory letter would be fine, too. Okay, Horizon devs. The Gilgamesh's introductory letter is part of, the Rhapsodies of Vana'diel questline. So I'm curious how you guys are gonna manage that if you ever release Rhapsodies out in Horizon. I'm surprised it's still in the text, to be honest. But alright, let's train the magic skull. Next you desire a damselfly worm. Let me pull that out of my satchel. Oh wait, did I try to trade in the crab apron? I bet you I did. And finally, the crab apron. You can now designate a support job. Yeah. Thank you for the tutorial. I know how sub-jobs work. Yeah. Oh, it's all good. I'm sure there's ways to edit it, though, too. Oh, Blessing. Looks like Blessing is waked. You're not gonna watch football, Blessing? I don't know. Alright, let's check my delivery box. Nice. It's always nice to see money, you know? Definitely gonna need some of that for upgrades. This wasn't around back in the day. We used to just walk back to town to get our sub-job changed and jobs changed and everything. I'm gonna go with Sub-White Mage because of the Gnaw spells. And then I should be 18 Red Mage, not White Mage. Perfect. With 217 experience to level 19. I mean, what spells is that gonna give me now? Poisona and Paralina. Perfect! Eventually some other... Oh, and Banish. Really, Banish is nice to have, too. Okay, so for my next goal... Geez, level 22. I think I could beat Sandbats and Valkurm until I hit level 19. But no, I think what we're gonna do instead... is we're gonna warp back to Bastok and then pick up the supply mission for the other conquest. We did Durfland already. Terra Baruda. Oh yes, I just need to ride the boat. Yep. I know exactly what we're gonna do. You ready to see how I speed this in Horizon? Now everybody's gonna be like, I already know how to do this, I'm a Horizon expert. But we're gonna cheese the hell out of this. I should have enough conquest points to do it. Yes, I do. Okay, perfect. Get a fresh signet. I will take the teleportation. I'm gonna pay Gil. So you need to be rank 3, Infern. You need to have the rank 3 mission done, which I don't have. But you're gonna love this. I've already thought of all of that. We already did the Durflin one, so Kolshushu is the next one that we're going for. So technically, we need to get back to Selbina very quickly and hop on the boat. Maybe be able to catch some fish while I'm riding the boat, too. A little bit higher level now, so I'm a bit less scared. While we're here, I might want to scoop up a weapon, too. Even though, honestly, I think the level 20 weapons are better, I think. They should probably wait on the level 20 weapons. And the level 20 sets of gear. Oh, let's just take a quick peek. What's the harm in a peek? Oh, the fire sword's level 18. I like I don't have end spell yet. I'm gonna guess it's like a gazillion. Yeah, 16. 16k. Iron sword. 7k. You were starting to get into some of the more pricey stuff. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. Well, let's look at magic. Bar arrow, bar blind, bar fire. Is bar fire cheap? Because that's a super important one. Oh, I don't know if I want to spend 3,000 on it right now, but bar fire is super important. Ooh, Dialga. Dialga's still 3k too. Alright, what are we looking at? And Thunder, are you cheap? And Thunder might be worth going after, actually. You know what? We're getting in Thunder. It's gonna make me broke, but it's worth it. I have junk to sell anyway. Each that. Dump the crystals. People like sheep meat? No, I didn't think so. Didn't think that was worth a ton. What about pickle scales? The bone crafters use them? Oh god. Okay. Time for lots of vendor stuff. Yahoo, yahoo, blessing! Welcome, welcome. Yeah, I saw you chatting in Link Show. You gonna try to fish while watching the Super Bowl? I see. I hope you're having a wonderful day and getting ready for the big game. But you also want Paladin experience. I know, isn't it like one of those tough decisions where you gotta decide? So we're just vendoring this stuff. There's certain things that just aren't worth the auction house slot to me. Okay. Switch out the Saintly Ring for the Empress Band again, so I have stats. And then we are going to accept the supply mission for Bugarima. And we're gonna buy a scroll from this guy. Kolshushu region. Wonderful. Okay, so we got the supplies for the Kolshushu mission. Scroll of Instant Warp. Thank you. Now we're off back to Selbina. I need to make sure I save myself at least 100 gil for the boat, you know? perfect timing. That couldn't have been more convenient. Holy crap. I found myself waiting for these boats often, but it's here now. Alright, well, let's get my fishing rod on. I gotta pull it out of the box. Now we're ready to go. Just chill on a chair and wait for the ship to go. I hope everybody's having a really good night. I was thinking we were gonna finish this outpost warp, and then we might wrap up there. There was a few things in my mind I wanted to get done, but I think that probably would be a good wrap-up point with the Horizon end of things. I might want to log in my Fenrir character for a minute and do a Seeker's quest, but I don't know. Yeah, it's almost 6. Yeah, I think we're gonna finish this, and then that'll probably be where we call it. We still got a bit to go, though. We got a whole boat ride and a whole walk across Buburimu Peninsula. Oh, a fat cat. Hello, fat cat. Purple mithril hair again. It seems like the extra colors that they're going for are very, like, unnatural colors. And it's cool. Definitely is neat to see. It adds a little bit of pop. I figured you would like the purple Seraphina. Now, I'm sure some of you are probably wondering. You're probably going, Sakura, why are you working so hard on getting all of these outpost warps done if you can't even use the outpost warp because you haven't completed the rank 3 mission yet? And I would say that's a very good question. But I am on the rank 3 mission. So, you know, it's coming soon. But that's a bit of things to do, you know? No, you can't blessing. Nah, you can't blessing. Maybe they're gonna change that at some point, but trust me, yeah, I tried. I tried already. I used outpost warps back in the day before books came out. I'm very proud of having every single outpost warp. It was like a big point of pride for me. People would call me for raises all over Vanadil, and I could generally get to them pretty quickly. I don't know if y'all noticed, but Fat Cat was still standing and floating above the water. It didn't render that Fat Cat was on the boat. Maybe if you're level 20 blessing, maybe that's another condition that will allow you to use it. If you're not rank 3, maybe you have to be level 20 or rank 3. Because I remember one of the people saying that earlier. So that's a possibility. You sell medicine. I was more interested in... the Tari Tari fishing rod. Man, I mean... Not that I have the money, but I'm glad to know that the fishing rod here is 4K. Let's see if we can catch some fish, huh? I'm probably just gonna catch a monster and it will kill me. I lost my catch due to lack of skill. I see how it is. Alright, we're gonna go over here. Cause this is usually not where the monsters like to hop on the deck. Oh, can I not fish from this spot? I have to do it from one of the... Well, that cow is kind of farming from there. What level are you guys even? I mean, you know what? I want to get level 19. Let's fight these guys instead. Alright, you're level 12, so let's fight you first. Top of the stairs at an angle? I'll have to try that. Okay, crabs don't link, that's good to know. Okay, Burning Blade isn't as bad in Horizon. I guess it's because they made it a hybrid weapon skill. An even match Kugel. Okay, well if we're gonna fight Mr. Poogle, we need to heal up and prepare. Let's get some protect, let's get some shell. And then thunder. And hopefully they don't link, oh boy. Maybe that other one will be lower level. Yeah, that one's tough. Okay, so it's that one's the one I want to attack. Oh no, are we getting attacked by pirates? Crap. Here we are. Let's get in the captain's house. Yeah. Well, that changes plans. The sea monkey spawned. I want to really pull. I want to pull that one and try to fight him. And my health is low, they're gonna aggro me. Let's just heal myself first and then heal back here. I'm one kill away from leveling up, so like when I see that little fishy over there that's like, hey, beat me up, you know, I kind of want to beat him up. You got him to 1%? Oh, that sucks. That's the worst way to take an L. Ooh, I like that decent challenge crab much better. I think we're gonna go after the decent challenge crab. Aw, thank you for the follow, Grusalog FFXI. Come here, buddy. And you're back here. All the way back here. Away from the undead peeps. Yes. All the way over here, please. Here, you can be a hard enough fight. Oh, went off. Okay, Akavale, you worked that time. Good job. And I'm slowed and paralyzed. A little bit of poison, and we're gonna be cooking. This is what they call multitasking with style. We had to wait on the boat. There's expiable monsters that popped. We just had to sneak them past the sneaky pirates, right? Ding, level 19! Sometimes when the party breaks up, you just gotta do things yourself. Let me eat that fire scroll. Alright, so now at this point, we're just gonna chill in the captain's chambers. Ask him how much longer the boat ride is. 2 hours, 4 minutes in Earth time. Alright, so let's add some macros while we're waiting. Let's add shell. And fire. And then next to Aquaville, we'll add in thunder. Let's make sure they're firing properly. I can't test fire without fighting something, but I trust that's good. I'm forgetting an enfeeblement, blind, slow, paralyzed, poison, dia, oh, bio. Okay. Pretty good starty page for now. A couple spells I'm missing for sure. But that's a good start. Mostly bar spells at this point. In particular, I really want bar fire. It's the most important bar spell of them all in my opinion. It helps protect against amnesia. Oh, are things safe now? Can I actually put out my thing and do a fishy fish? Okay, let's try to do one more fishy fish while I'm on the boat. There's Heaven's Tower in the distance, you can see it. And I lost my catch because I don't have the skill. Okay, so the way they changed the way the fish work in Horizon then, because you could usually catch bass or sardine on this ship. See if I can master this multi-angle thing that Fat Cat's got going on. Oh, you can! Look at that! Alright, we'll try one more time. If it works on the other side. Not a fan of the Mithra Infern? There's tuna breath. Oh, I see what you did there. Oh, I did get a blast or sardine. Okay, cool. Alright. And I got a fishing skill up. Nice. Okay. I feel better now. It's all worth it. I was going crazy. I'm like, I know lugworms and an ocean-friendly rod usually catch bass or sardine on here. I think what it wasn't letting me catch was coos. Because you can also usually catch the Q-U-U-S-E or Qs, I think they're called. But we are at Mara. Almost at our final destination. I know Mithra are the most popular race for sure. I personally like my Hume, but I understand why Mithra are popular. Now we're over by Seraphina's favorite nation, Windhurst. Well, not quite close, but we're on that side of the map at least. So we were trying to get over here to this outpost here. Gotta deliver to them, so that way I can teleport here easily, too. A really good trick I like to do with my white mage, right? When I wasn't some black mage, or if I didn't have black mage sub high enough, is I would teleport Maya after I took, whoever to wherever they needed to go. And then I would just ride a chocobo over to that outpost to get back to town. Yeah, I like the girl designs in this one. They're all really cute. They all have a little bit of unique attitude, too. Like, you got the Taruj with the cute and the kawaii energy. You got the Humes with the sassy, kind of like sexy energy. And then the Elvons kind of have that cool girl vibe. And yes, there's the Mithras, with the sexy vibe for people that like cat ears and a cat tail with it. My very first character was actually a Mithra, so I can't be too harsh about it. But I did eventually try a Taru too, and then I didn't like that either. And then I made Shuko around the time the PlayStation 2 released, and Shuko has always been my main ever since. Shuko on the Siren server, Hume female, with this hairstyle, but in the brown. So at this point, whenever I get back on here again, what I'm going to try to do with my character is go to the Yagudo base and try to get that Asper knife again. I really want to get two. I want to get one to trade for the mission, and then I want to kill him again because I want an Asper knife for myself. So we're not doing that today, though. I was even planning on getting into some retail today, but things on Horizon just kept going so well. It was just like party, bam, bam. I just like, I'm gonna get a couple outpost warps, maybe see how a party or two does. And that is exactly what I did. But, yeah, a lot further than I expected with it. I'm level 19 now. Thank you for the hydrate, J Blessing. Let's get myself at an angle where I'm not gonna run into a wall. Perfect. Like, I knew when I started today's stream that it was gonna be a mostly Horizon stream. But, I didn't think it was gonna be an all Horizon stream. So it wound up becoming an all Horizon stream today. Hope everybody doesn't mind. I know that I'm more of a retail streamer for sure, but I hope maybe my input and comments and stuff about the differences and how I enjoy this as well as that kinda, take some of the attention down. I know that there's always that private versus official rivalry, and it really shouldn't exist. They're both great. Bam, conquest points delivered. I'm gonna run over to Titahungry and log out there just as a reminder to myself, hey, you're in Windhurst. Don't use that outpost warp to go back to Bastok. Finish your rank 3 mission. Or at least the Windhurst part of it. is Jay busting a loose cannon? He started streaming again. We raided him on Thursday, I think. One of the things I would say that's pretty cool is he's also a gamer parent. So that's something that resonated with me for sure, because I have 2 children. So, alright, let's switch back to the room, everybody. I hope everybody had a really good time. I know I did. I wasn't expecting it to all be Horizon, but I was having fun, so who cares, right? It's like, for me, I would have switched over to retail when things kind of wound down. On Horizon, it's like, alright, nobody's doing any invites, I did my stuff, I checked my inventory, alright, it's time to wrap up and get on my main character or one of my other characters and start doing some more stuff. Alright. My controller. We need to find somebody to raid, and I see a couple of options, but I am open to suggestions. Because I don't have anybody that's actively playing Horizon right now. There is a few people playing Final Fantasy XI though, so I know who I'm gonna raid if I don't get a suggestion, but they're playing on retail. So just as a heads up, both of the people I see playing are on retail. Yeah, and then he's not playing 11 right now, he's not playing 11 right now. I got like 7 people on here that stream 11 a lot. 14? Let's see, who's anybody playing 14? Bacon's playing 14. Me and Bacon's playing 14. I don't know, should I... Call me Jay Gatsby. I've never, rated him. Is he any good? I never met him, I don't think. But we can go say hi. It seemed weird if we go from Horizon to retail. I know when I ended on Horizon on Thursday, too, I raided into a Horizon person. And then sometimes I try to raid retail to retail. But then again, I mean, that rule doesn't always apply. The one day I raided into Tilly, having no idea who he was. But there wasn't any other 11 people on my follow list. And I was like, let's raid somebody. And that's how me and Tilly met. I'm glad it happened. I'm really glad it happened. But alright. Let's see how this person is then. We are gonna try to raid Call Me Gatsby. Or Call Me Jay Gatsby. I have no idea how he is, but it's an 11 streamer, a Horizon streamer, I'm guessing. Let's make some new friends and see what they're up to. Thank you so much, everybody, for joining me. My next official stream is on Tuesday. That is the rotation day when I don't play a Final Fantasy XI game usually. I've been working on Saga 2, also known as Final Fantasy Legend 2, and I've been really enjoying Wuthering Waves as well. So there's a good chance it's going to be one of those two or both. For now, YouTube, unfortunately, you can't follow us on our raids. It's a Twitch feature. I wish you could, but you're always welcome to follow me on Twitch. And yeah, that's all the info I got for everybody. Let's go say hi to, let's see if I spell this right. Call Me Jay Gatsby. Oh, I absolutely love Saga 2. It is so good. I just beat Venus the last stream. Bye, everybody. Lots of love. I hope to see you all next time. And let's go say hi to Call Me Jay Gatsby. Alright, everybody. Lots of love. Lots of love. Sayonara. Adios. Alright. And all the fun stuff. And I will see you next time.